Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fornado here. I'll be your Let's Player tonight, or whatever they call them. We're playing Discworld 2, Missing Presumed. It was also called Mortality Bytes if you are American, and it was probably called something completely different if you were a German or other kind of European, but I don't know what it's called. Anyway, this is a point-and-click adventure game. It's a sequel to another game, of course, but I'm not going to go there right now because it's an interesting game, but this game's more interesting and better. So we're gonna pretty much knock right into it. It's got a lot of dialogue and cutscenes. It'll save me some voice acting, which is fine. Although I do need practice at that too. At any point, let me know if the audio mix is good. It's very possible the game music is overpowering my voice. Also very possible that it's the other way around. Anyway, I don't think there's too much more to it. Let's get right into the opening cutscenes. There's a few of them, but a minute's worth. Let's go. So that was death, of course.
I knew a farmer, and I knew him well, and he had some kind of animal, I think. Possibly it was a humorously shaped vegetable, and it showed us possibly a parsnip or a cucumber. I don't know. I can't remember the words. They were really... No, I can't remember that either. What's that word for something that's clever and short? Damn, it's like what you make helmets out of. Nah, not tin. I can't say that a phrase of mine was tinny. Ironic, maybe. Yeah, pithy, that's the word. The thong was really pithy. I don't know which Tom. What did you go on about songs for? Hey, what was that? Over there, in the donkey cart park. No, it was something. Let's go and see. No, it's not dangerous, it's the start of the game. They can't kill us off yet. Come on, trust me. All I'm gonna do is look. Well, this is a pretty poor job. I think I can dismantle it. Nearly a catastrophe. Don't sweat it, pal. We've got 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. You know what we could do? We could drive this thing out of here. Oh, damn. No donkey. Oh, you could pull it. Yeah, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Couldn't be simpler. I'm thinking we should turn the green flask. What do you think, maybe the red? Let's turn the green flask then. It's just a hunch. Remember the time in the high-energy facility when I turned the yellow flask and blew everything up? Right, so I'm turning the red flask then. What? Did I say green? Well, I meant red. Look, we can do it your way if you... Look, I'm sure, okay? You ready? Aren't you going to miss all this stuff when they stop making these games? Aren't you just going to miss it all? I'm turning the flask. There, you see? Uh-oh. Grab the cans, gangway! Take cover! Oops. like the animation budget's increased at least. Well, of course that's a good thing. It means they haven't spent as much on plot, doesn't it? They've probably halved the number of insane object puzzles for a start. Sorry, I mean clever lateral thinking exercises, of course. Trust me, I've been through this sort of thing before. There's a place you're always welcome, that's as nice as it can be. Everyone can get in, 'cause it's absolutely free. That's death. No need to take a breath, just lie around all day with not a single bill to pay. Hooray! That's death. No more sicknesses or flu. If you've lived beyond your means, you can die beyond them too. Boo-hoo. Well, the greatest and the finest have already died. Why not simply join them on the other side? That's death. Say farewell to all your bills, rip up all your wills, and pop your final pills. Amen, that's death. It's a tete-a-tete with fate. If you're not feeling great, then it's the best way to lose weight, mate. Nothing here to hurt you, no one's here to nag. Come die with me if your life's a drag. That's death. For wealthy and well-bred, all of them are here, and they're all completely dead. Millions who died, no one came back to complain. You can't take it with you, you can't keep what you've got, so why not just lie back and simply rot? Just simply rot. It's so cool, it's hot. That's death.
Colleagues, gentlemen, and fellow wizards, here's looking at your bottom.
Up your eye.
Huh, pull the other one. It's got strange knobbly bits on.
Happy Hogswatch Day.
Thank you. Colleagues, we are gathered here today for the final departure party of our dear, soon-to-be-departed comrade, the wizard Windle Poons.
Hooray!
Good old Windle. Don't forget to ghost write. 3, 2, 1, 0.
What?
Nothing. That's it, I hope. Right, everybody. Our funeral at 2:30, then drinks and ham rolls in the main hall at 3. hiya! What's happening? Call this service, do you? I'm dead, I am. I demand to be taken away to a better life, as per contract. Oi, things were different in my day. You died properly, not like the deaths you get nowadays.
He says he's not dead.
I am dead, but I'm still bloody ambulatory. No, you're not. You're fooling no one but yourself, you know.
Well, he looks dead.
Smells dead. Of course, he always did, though. And I suppose my word doesn't count for anything around here. I can't be dead if I'm still talking, now can I? Look, old chap, it's our considered professional view that you are an extinct wizard. Your opinion doesn't count because you're dead. Oh, yeah, good point. Well, I suppose I'll just sit here then, shall I? I suppose it takes a while. So, how is death, actually? See any, white lights, you know, tunnels, girls with harps? Oh, yes, please. I'll take 2. No? If this is heaven, I wish I'd done wicked things when I was alive. What's happening to me? Well, it seems that your body's dead, but your soul's still in residence. Well, I'm not hanging about here for the rest of my afterlife. I've had a hard life, Arch-Chancellor. I'm entitled to a bit of paradise. I've read about it. Young women and wine and whatnot. Look, your life's over. You're not supposed to moan about it, and definitely not supposed to contemplate any whatnot.
Who's responsible for this? Where's death, then? This is outrageous. You can't have a soul hanging about a deceased body like that.
Why not? It's unhygienic.
Yeah, there's food laid out. We can't have him near the nibbles. The health inspectors will be on to us.
Yes, good point. Now, compose yourself, Windle. You can't decompose here. I shall have to ask you to move along. Oh, comes to something when a man can't even drop stone dead in peace. Eternal rest, is it? Well, I'd like to take this lying down. I'm off to find myself a nice shallow grave. There's been too much of this sort of thing lately. Rincewind? Rincewind! Rincewind. There you are. Now, as you're aware, there have been some very odd goings-on in this city of late. I am referring, of course, to the sudden disappearance of death.
What? No one's dying?
Oh, they're dying, but their souls aren't being taken away. They're dead and alive at the same time, and now it's happened to poor Windle. Death's gone, and we need to summon him back. So, here you go. We need to perform the rites of Ashkent.
I suppose you have a list of mysterious ingredients that I now have to run off and collect.
What? How did you know that?
I've just had a dreadful suspicion. All right, so what have we got to find?
Well, it's a rush job, so just the bare minimums will do. We need 3 equal-sized sticks of wood and 4 cc's of mouse's blood. It shouldn't take you more than a few minutes.
Bets, anyone?
What is it now?
Let's just say that, we needed more than the bare minimums. And not to say that I'm questioning your judgment. I'm just, planning for the future is all.
Well, the rest is all just flash and style. This is a death rite after all. You know the routines. A bit of sparkle and glitter in the air, vile Charles stench erupting from the tomb, and lovely dribbly candles. That sort of thing.
None of which we'll need at all.
That's right. Just the wood and the mouse's blood.
There never seems to be any way of getting a decent moment's rest around this place.
Act 1. The right stuff.
And that is bloody well where we start off the game. What a cutscene, what an opening cutscene, what a song. Eric Idle voice acting the main character, Eric Idle singing the song, Eric Idle possibly wrote the song, I don't know. Anyway, once again let me know if music and my voice are not at equilibrium, good balance. But we pretty much have a whole city to explore, and a few random objects to collect for the right of Ash Kent. Who, well, we pretty much want to summon death and ask him what the ruddy hell is going on, because he's not doing his job. And as we saw in the cutscene earlier, that may or may not have been Rinceman's fault, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, where are we going to start? We can start by visiting another excellent voice actor, Nigel Planer from Young Ones. Well, he played Neil, and for other things. One of these guys. Oh yeah, that's my luggage. Right. I'm not sure which one's which here, but let's have a look at some bellows. We're going to steal them. An adventure game, we're going to steal everything. We want to put pretty much everything in the luggage. Richmond has his own inventory for some reason. We're going to go to the luggage. We can even expand the luggage inventory, which we need to do. Right, there's going to be a lot of dialogue in this game, and hopefully there's going to be a lot of enjoyment. I'm going to enjoy it at least.
Scaz. Essentially the sort of man who carefully files away family photographs as his sole means of recreation.
I might turn up the dialogue and turn down some of the other sound effects.
Scaz. Essentially the sort of man who carefully files away family photographs as his sole means of recreation.
Oh. Seems that viewing someone twice gives a different explanation, which I don't think I've noticed before.
Scaz. Students these days, I ask you.
Oh yeah, these are all students, of course. You can tell by everything about them, really.
Student.
Alright, let's talk to Scaz. So we've got different options here. We've got general conversation opener as the first option. We've got crack a joke maybe at their expense as the second option. We have ask a question, And then we have ask Ritzman's thoughts on the guy, girl, or in between, and then goodbye. So we'll start with hello.
Ah, hello there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And you are?
Skaz.
Guys,
That's a name I have.
definitely.
Yeah,
Not really.
right.
But I think.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's this conversation off to a good start then. What are you doing here?
Doing.
Just answer the question.
I'm, trying to get it together,
Ah.
I mean, what are, like, any of us really, like, actually doing from a cosmic point of view. Like,
Yes.
what?
What are you doing in this room?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, working, on this new, magical engine for working things out. It works things out, By working them out, it crunches numbers into little bits.
Amazing. What's it called?
We, call it Hex.
Why?
Well, 'cause in the working things out engine business, everything has got to have, like, a 3-letter name.
Is that because you can't understand longer words?
What?
Somehow, when I look at you, I feel that a 3-letter name just isn't enough.
Oh,
What? I don't understand.
Really? That's astonishing. It really is.
alright. So we've got a lot to unbundle here, and this is just the start of it. We've got this wonderful machine here, which I haven't even looked at yet, but we'll definitely have a peep. And while we're here, we're going to crack a joke at Skaz here.
So this is where all the grant money goes these days.
Oh,
Hey, there's no point getting all, uncool and heavy. Anyway, I don't deal with the money. It's all Kevin's doing.
Kevin.
He knows how to talk to the university council.
Kevin? Who's Kevin?
One of my research assistants.
Right.
He's a, invertebrate politician.
Oh, that makes sense.
Inveterate politician. I think there's a misprint in the script.
No, invertebrate. He's an ant. Currently, he lives in that test tube over there.
Oh.
Now go, go like away, because I can't stand around here all day. It's too difficult.
Okay. And we'll ask him a question.
What are all these leggy little objects you have running around the place?
Oh, those. Oh, they're ants.
You know?
Ants?
Yeah, ants. They got legs, sticking out bits on their heads. You get them in sandwiches at picnics, ants. That's what they're like, that's what they're called.
I am perfectly aware of the existence of ants. What I want to know is why you have them running freely about the innards of a complex mathematical machine.
Ah, there, in fact, is the essence of my, very cunning plan. You see, when we were designing Hex, like, we worked out that what with it all being so new and everything, we were bound to end with, a lot of bugs in the system, and that'd mean people would be complaining the whole, time. Every time it wouldn't work properly, they'd call us and tell us there was, a bug in the machine, kind of thing.
So why have you put an antil inside?
Hang on, just wait there a second.
Right, well, the cunning bit is, we thought what we'd do is put all the bugs in right at the start, so there'd be no room for them later on. Smart, eh?
Amazing. amazing and somehow so prophetic.
Right. But we don't call them bugs anymore. We call them
Alright.
creatures. Then, if a problem occurs, we can say, no, it's not a bug. It's just an undocumented creature, and the whole system relies on them now. They race about inside there, opening up little gates, closing them, opening them again, running about in little wheels, you know, dragging bits of information from one storage bin into another. It's working really, well...
I'm not so sure about that. How do the ants feel about it?
They seem to like it. We found the machine works if you put living things in, see? We put in a mouse the other day, and it worked really fast when we put some RAM in, until they butted their way out.
Do you ever, how shall I put this, lose any ants?
It's funny you mentioned that. It was only like yesterday when I lost 100 of my best. It was awful. The machine was like totally debugged for a while.
Alright. So as you might have noticed, and as I said before, this game does have a lot of dialogue. It may not be for everyone, it may be for some people. Yeah, it's gotta be. But it's just the way it is. And like this room is probably a bit more wordy than most rooms in terms of just what people say and how long they've had to say it.
You know, much as I'm convinced that there must be a reason behind all this, Rob, perhaps it's safer just to never know. Maybe I'll just rob the place of every little object that might be of use and just leave it at that.
He's got a point.
Pick up bird, open door, throw axe at dwarf. It was so much simpler in the old days.
Alright, that's about all we can say to this guy.
See you later.
I mean, we could start showing him everything in my inventory, but I don't know if we need to. What's this here?
I like a nice magnet, don't you?
Yeah. Take that, eh?
I've always found magnets strangely attractive.
Funny.
Attractive, get it? Attract with a magnet. Well, there's little enough fun in this job. If you can't enjoy yourself, then you might as well just go home and lie down.
Alright, luggage. Let's see if I can shorten some of the pauses between dialogue. Once we get out of this menu, I guess. Right, sound subtitles. Here. Let's talk. Well, we'll look at Madrongo first.
Students these days, aren't
Oh
they,
yeah,
ask you?
you said that. What if I look at the accelerator?
A foam accelerator, eh? It looks like a giant drink mixer to me.
That'd be nice.
Thorn.
Here's the narrator.
A thorn is the basis and traditional unit of magical strength. It has been universally established as the amount of magic needed to create one small white pigeon or 3 normal-sized billiard balls. In this very room, the thorn has been successfully demonstrated to be made up of resins, which literally translates to thingies, or reality fragments. Current research indicates that each resin is itself made up of a combination of at least 5 flavors, known as up, down, sideways, sex appeal, and peppermint.
I see. Let's see what Madrongo has to say about this. Or it'll be a good way to fill some time at least.
Oh, like, wow.
Oh, this is Nigel Planner, by the way.
I see like a totally new world. It's a view into possibilities that might or might not be. Cosmic uncertainty, man. Kind of like you've got an animal inside this box, only it's a cat.
The box is a cat.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like dead.
Whoa.
Oh man, you just have to climb in this thing for yourself and go for a ride.
Alright.
Oh, lovely. So you're a research fellow, are you? Free housing, a wage and medical benefits, and this is what we get for all our outlay?
is not such a good job. I'd leave it if it weren't for the perks.
And the perks?
What have you been doing?
It's like a manifestation of cosmic energy.
Looks like a giant centrifuge to me.
Yeah, but it's like spiritually purified. It removes the extraneous element of the soul.
Really? So what did you lose?
I lost, right, all the unneeded creamed corn and diced carrots that had burdened my psyche, like, for so long. It's incredible, right? I mean, I never even knew I had them in there.
Fine.
Let's get an opinion on them.
One wonders if the public knows that their valuable taxes are being spent on the creation of a giant merry-go-round.
Probably not.
Still, there might be some sort of use come out of it.
Maybe.
You could charge kids 10 groats a go and watch them spew candy floss all over the walls. At least it would give the ants something for lunch.
Oh.
Thank goodness this robe is washable. You, on the other hand, appear not to be. Why don't you have another ride?
Alright.
See you later.
I suppose we'd be amiss if we went to talk to Ponder Stibbins as well. Because this is all based off the Discworld novels. I think these guys are all in it. Ponder Stibbins definitely is. We can have a look at Hex.
An automatic computating machine. Personally, I can't see any future in it. Hey, what are those little black things roaming around inside?
Okay.
Ponder Stibbins. Profession, research wizard. Personality, maniac. Avoid at all costs.
Alright. We'll check. Oh.
So, what have we here then?
Thorns! Billions and billions and billions of thorns!
Thorns.
Pardon me while I just edge closer to an appropriate escape route, will you? Please don't let me disturb your meditation on world domination.
Alright. Record joke.
Oh, lovely.
See.
A giant drink mixing machine.
Drink mixer? You call the greatest magical breakthrough of the age a drink mixer?
Yes.
Can I make sure?
Well, all right. Maybe it is a giant centrifuge now. But one day... One day... Pacow! We bring... We have the power! We're unencumbered by outmoded ideas, and it's quite untrue that thormic research damages our brain! We are the young generation, and we have something to say! We'll split the thorn and usher in an age of cheap, clean power, a new, clear future!
We've been getting nowhere fast, haven't we?
Well, hey, alright.
There's no truth at all that splitting thorns causes the brain to melt. No truth at all. Every day and in every way I'm getting better and better and better. They laughed at me and said I was mad, you know. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a real nice night. No, day. Ha 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 ha.
You're a loony.
Loony? Loony, eh? Well, we'll see about that. They called Mad Dog McAxeman a loony.
Yeah.
Well, that could be because he used to dress up like a crayfish and go running up and down the high street.
That wasn't him. It was another one.
No, it wasn't. He was the idiot who accidentally ate his own feet, for heaven's sake.
Yes. Well, people always scoff at what they don't understand.
Well, I understood he scoffed his own feet.
Alright, let's get out of this weird place. Which is
We're
also
seeing you then.
it's also a noisy place, which probably isn't the best, give me the best idea of the sound balance. But, anything else we try? We'll try and use the hex machine.
That's not going to help you.
Okay. Try and... no, there's nothing to do here. Alright. Around here, so we can go back into the dining hall, nothing much to see, or to the garden, or elsewhere. Go elsewhere for now, I don't know where, but have a quick look at. So this is Ankh-Morpork, the city of Ankh-Morpork, one of the biggest cities on Discworld, which is a not incredibly large world, which is a flat world actually, unlike our own, of course, and flat world that rests on the backs of 4 elephants, who rest on top of a very giant turtle called Great Achuin, and that turtle is just floating through space. People, no one knows exactly why. People have been trying to find out why, or what he or she is doing. In fact, they've been trying to find out the gender. Now we've got a few places in town we can go to acquire our strange objects that we need. Let's start with the cemetery because it's local. What do we got here? I think first we've got a pickaxe, don't we?
A pick?
Pick.
Let's just leave it at that and not be picky.
How about we don't leave it at that and we pick it up? Ooh. Go. And we've got to talk to the suffragista.
A suffragista? Ah, now that's what I like about modern times. A woman is free to take her place, stride boldly forth, and get totally ignored just like all the rest of us.
I'll have a chat.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Overcome what?
What was that, fascist?
I'm asking just what it is that you want to overcome. Who tied you up like this?
I've tied myself here, yeah, me, pig. Now try and repress me out of that.
You tied yourself up?
It's an act demonstrating freedom, see? Well, it demonstrates my freedom to tie myself to anything I want to, whenever I want to. That's one of your basic human rights, right? And I'll fight to keep a hold of it.
Alright.
You mean you want to fight for the right to lose your freedom?
Right on. Don't you want to know what I'm protesting about?
Kind of.
I was half hoping to avoid it, but do go on.
I'm protesting for the right to have female members of the Fools and Jesters Guild. And I will not be moved.
Why are you protesting about it over here in the cemetery? Why don't you go and do it outside the Jesters Guild?
They never have anything worth tying yourself to over at that end of town. I like this, though. Quite a nice little steak, if you don't mind my saying so. Not an absolute prime choice, mind, but getting there.
Then by all means be my guest. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Huh. I guess that's what we want to say to her. Let's have a quick nose around here.
We shall overcome.
Oh, it's Wendell. Still not dead.
Ah! Ha ha! Another one! Go find your own grave, you rotten fool!
Windle?
Windle? Gad! That's my private name. Ah, you still remember, lad?
It's been 10 minutes.
Great days they were. Great days. Life? You don't know what life is until you're dead. It was great, all that breathing and walking around in the fresh air. Oh, I tell you, if I had my time all over again, I wouldn't reincarnate.
So, how are you adjusting then?
Oh, I'll never get used to this grave, I'll tell you. The walls are so thin. All you can do here is lie around and listen to what the neighbours say.
So, what's it like? Being dead, I mean.
Oh, I've had enough of it. The hours are too long for a start. Here, keep the wretched dead and alive hole.
Wait, what am I supposed to do with a grave?
Use it as a small swimming pool, huh?
I can't swim.
I never said you had to fill it with water, did I? Yoicks and away!
Right. Well, it looks like I have a real mission then.
Yeah.
I either restore Death to his rightful place, or else we'll be up to our armpits in gaunt, dark-eyed young Gothic girls dressed in black, all pretending that they can quote romantic poetry.
Ah. Nice.
Actually, that doesn't sound bad at all. Nah. Onward!
Ah, well, maybe later. Why he walked into here by himself, but not much we can do.
A slab! Aha! Mounted beneath the coffin!
Yeah.
A sort of primitive anti-gravity system.
Yeah.
Oh, another coffin. You know, I think I'm really getting the hang of this object identification thing.
But yeah, there's not much we can do here at all, really. For now. And yeah, that's the cemetery. Like something out of a Smith song. Alright. Next we have... well, anyway, really, but... we'll check out the Shades. It's a kind of it's a series of different buildings. Kind of the dodgy, shady part of town. Oh, and here's the Death of Rats.
Oh, hello. And what in the world are you? Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Well, I didn't understand a word of that at all. Sorry.
Oh. Oh well. Might see him later. We'll start from the left of the Shades. What do we got? Okay, Dick Collector.
Bring out your living dead. Bring out your living dead. Dead collected, corpses transported. Guaranteed disposal to far-off climes. The dear departed stay departed. They like it so much they never come back. Highly recommended service. Well, obviously the transportees themselves won't recommend us. But complaints are never ever received either. Bring out your living dead.
Alright.
Dead, sir?
Dead? Of course I'm not dead. Do I look dead?
No, hard to tell sometimes these days, sir. It's just that if you're dead, then you're stuck in trade. Our post-mortem travel service offers dozens of very exciting internment locations.
Look, I am not dead.
Look, you seem a little bit peaky. Why don't you just hop on the old cart for a minute, and if you pop off, then it saves us all a lot of trouble.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll avoid resting my backside on a pile of carrion.
Suit yourself, sir. I'm sure they don't mind.
Foreign climes? For a corpse?
Well, corpses have needs too, sir. It's not all just fun and games being dead. There's a sudden stiffness in the joints, continual growth of hair and fingernails, not to mention noisy poltergeists and neighbours who dislike being gnawed.
Ignored?
No, gnawed. You know, maggots and such like. Pshaw! Should hear the way some of them go on about it. I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do about it. Still, I thought the offer of a few exotic locations for internment might soften the blow, as it were, sir.
Does it work? Okay. We don't need to talk to them too much now. A lot of these people will definitely be coming back.
Oh, lovely. A cartload of corpses. Still, I suppose it's nice to get out for a bit of a ride in the fresh air.
Yeah. Just gonna see if we can shorten the dialogue delay. Way. Be fine. Let's check out whatever the hell this building is. Okay. A dark, dank kind of situation. Wardrobe.
Can you imagine what horrors that could be kept in here?
Oh, please look.
Fortunately, it's locked.
Probably for the best. What's a slop?
Slops. I don't think we ought to examine this one too closely.
What about this though?
Reasonably sharp, and not too much goo on it.
Too much, alright. We got ourselves a knife. We get ourselves a bucket.
I guess this is the bucket they all kick before they go. Nope, afraid it's welded to the floor.
Wonder why that is. Which?
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Best to let her get the beauty sleep she so obviously needs.
Yeah.
As she can't answer, there doesn't really seem any point.
Yes, she claims to be not dead, but because I ain't dead, but hard to argue something like that, I guess.
Jars, eh? I'd say somebody around here has a pickling fetish.
Alright, maybe there's not much in here that we can do after all. For now. And we'll mosey on over here to the trolls.
Well, the one saving grace is that the loss of the poor fella's cranium probably didn't interfere with his thinking.
Yeah.
What, walk around here carrying a troll's head?
Here's a couple of characters.
Barkeeper, I'll have a pint of Winkle's Extra Flatulent, my good man. Down here! Oi! I said I'll have... Oi, come back here! Don't you know who I am? I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived, and the ladder salesman extraordinaire. Come back!
Let's have a talk to Casananda.
Casananda, the world's second greatest lover. It would seem that small things do go a long way.
Whoa. Alright.
And you are?
I am Casananda, ladder salesman and lover extraordinaire.
I don't know if there's anything particularly ordinary about that.
Oh, how we danced through the night. We danced, and we danced, till our socks were alive.
Wow. See, Harry's the second greatest lover. Of all time, perhaps.
So you're the world's greatest lover, are you?
Second greatest, really. But the way I look at it, if people think you're number 2, then they know you try harder.
So, what does the world's second greatest lover do with his time?
Oh, I'm always looking for fresh challenges, sir. I look at it as my duty to bring romance and step ladders into the lives of beautiful women everywhere.
Pretty funny. So now you see we've actually unlocked another dialogue option because, well, he's talking to us about step ladders. So, be rude not to ask.
This ladder of yours.
Ah, the finest ladder in all of the disc. The old equalizer, you might say. It allows the lover of a reduced altitude the opportunity to kiss his lady on the cheek instead of on the...
That's quite enough of that. Now look, I need a ladder. Can you get me one?
Oh, no, I only have one. And I need it for my romantic adventures. Introduce me to a beautiful woman, closer to the ground. A wild woman, a fair and beauteous flower. And the ladder shall be yours.
Okay.
I hope it comes wash and wear.
Clearly need that ladder. Ah, we could tell her about Granny Witherwax that we've already seen.
I found your perfect woman, I think. Or, to put it more accurately, I have found your greatest challenge. She's over in the mortuary.
You mean she's dead?
She doesn't seem to think so.
Hey, that's good enough for me.
Ah. Of course he keeps it in his pants. We have a ladder. And we also have, what's this?
Yep,
Matches.
it's become a sort of standard. Find a strange bar, you'll almost certainly find some matches in it somewhere.
Yeah. This is before people use lighters, I guess. But let's talk to this weird looking dim old chap.
A troll. Entirely made from rock, but probably not as smart.
Ooh. Burn.
What'll it be, lady?
Greetings to you, my good man. And who might you be?
Who?
You. I'm asking you what your name is. Who are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Amazing, isn't it? In any other city, you'd be mayor by now. Just tell me what alcohol you have to drink. And by that, I mean something which neither eats through the glass bottle, serves as host to a colony of sentient protozoa, or ends me up in any obscure, farcical little problems with chaos theory and butterflies.
Yeah, oh.
Hey, Tap.
That's all we've got.
How's it going?
Protozoa. They're only little protozoa.
Ciliate or non-ciliate?
I
think they're mostly rotifers.
Brilliant. He can't tie his shoes, but he can classify microorganisms. There's one for the education system. All right, give me one very alcoholic drink, complete with sentient rotifers.
You want I should make it look pretty with a couple of little amoebas on a stick?
All right, whatever. And they say the art of cocktail mixing is long dead.
Cheers. Yeah, g'day, have you seen this game before? Discworld 2. And yeah, I've been streaming for like, I don't know, a couple of weeks, mainly testing the waters. And I pretty much haven't really been advertising myself at all, because well, I'm still working through technical hitches and whatnot. And because I also don't want to advertise myself on like people's Discords and their own Twitch channels too much, because that just seems a bit weird. But yeah, I'll have to find a way of getting my name out there. But yeah, this is an awesome game. Yeah. And as you might have noticed, it's very dialogue heavy, which is kind of makes this kind of easy for me to stream, because you know I just have to talk to people and the game just plays itself. I mean, I'm just hoping that when a bunch of people turn up, it doesn't seem too dialogue heavy. But who knows?
An old clay pot. I wonder what that was used for.
Ah, who had talked? Hello, old Ron.
So this is the infamous foul old Ron. You know, there are some personalities so stunningly horrid, so utterly breathtakingly awful, that they actually transcend the mere physical frame of their owners and stand out as an icon, a banner of meaning with a life all of their own. Then again, there's also hundreds of grubby old street people like this bloke who just make me want to scratch.
Yeah, I haven't really tried anything dialogue heavy yet. I mean, what have I tried so far? Like, I haven't really tried anything with this much dialogue. I thought I'd give it a go because it's one of my favourite old games. Try to get to it. Yeah, shouldn't be. I mean, shouldn't take too long. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Oh, bugger it.
I'm not rushing.
Oh, bugger 'em. Millennium hand and shrimp. The buns, all over.
Can you hear me right over the music and whatnot?
You young spiders. I told them, put that in your trumpet. Millennium hand.
Yeah, 3 average. I think I got like 1.7 average.
Was there something you wanted?
But that's kind of my fault, because a couple of times I forgot to shut my stream down. So I'd finish streaming, but my stream would still be on. And then there'd be no one there because I'm not streaming. But I left it on so it counts towards my average. So that's my fault.
I see the local care in the community scheme is hard at work.
Millennium and shrimp.
Try not to do that again.
Of course, a really caring community would probably have moved him further downwind.
Are you familiar with Discworld, the books? Terry Pratchett books?
Those are boots you're cooking, aren't they?
Prime boots with stench attached. They smell like shoes, you know. Gotta have lots of boots to maintain
fair
a
enough.
real fine stink, you know. Get off. There's plenty for everyone.
Alright. These guys aren't the most thing. But now... Great books. But it's hard to say where to start, because it's like 25 of them.
Gimlet. Here's a dwarf who knows the meaning of the word hygiene. He thinks it's a greeting. Still, at least his shirt front can act as a sort of menu.
Alright.
Hey there, sir. Hey there. What can I cook for you? We got the meals for one and all. A fixed price menu and everything come with a pickle.
What's on the menu?
Oh, mice, sir. Mostly mice. Ethnic dwarf cuisine, sir. I got 'em baked, I got 'em glazed, I even got 'em on a stick.
Mice? You
Okay.
mean you're dishing out rodents?
What have you played? What
Not
point
just
in
any
clicks?
old mice, sir. Big, fat ones. Prime squeakers, sir. Good pink noses. No
Oh,
finer
sure.
in Ankh-Morpork.
I haven't played
What
that.
makes you say that?
Operation of the jaw. Tongue and vocal cords, sir. And then the words just fly out. Oh, sorry, you meant the food. Very select rodents, sir. And hygienically prepared, sir.
Rodents hygienically prepared? How?
I always wash my hands after touching them, sir.
Fair enough. Can't say fairer than that.
Alrighty.
Chili powder. Compliments of the high energy magic facility. Just been in the same scene as it makes me sweat.
We'll take that. And we'll check the menu out.
Aha, a menu. I wonder what they serve here.
Look.
Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent on brochette, and stunned rodent cold on blur prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only serve that one on alternate Tuesdays.
Alright, let's order some rodent.
All right then. One extra rare mouse burger.
Right, sir. Hey, I think I can hear one of the little squeakers now. There you are, sir. Extra rare.
Extra rare. Sure is. It's not dead yet. Alright. Probably all we need here.
Ah! The latest trend, a sidewalk cafe with umbrellas. Next thing you know, the waiters will be wanting tips. I can sure give them a few.
Alright. I can give you a little bit of a rundown on the plot if you want. Effectively, Death has gone missing. Death, the Grim Reaper, you know, and people aren't dying, which is not natural. I'm opting to collect the ingredients for a rite to perform to bring Death back, pretty much. Actually, I can show you what we need, because I need to check as well. We need this. Okay, so the whole idea, yeah, Death is missing. We need to perform the Ash Kent, right? We need mouse blood.
4 cc's of mouse blood. Ugh.
We need glitter dust.
Glitter dust. Maybe I can shake down a few pixies.
The luggage is a walking, talking, or not talking, just walking luggage. It's supposed to have like hundreds of legs, but it's not quite that many in this game. And he's pretty much sentient, and he's, unlike my character's familiar, or I don't know what you call him, he's like...
One smell.
He's attached to my character, pretty much. I need a vile smell, glitter, mouse blood, sticks.
3 sticks. Must be exactly the same length.
Yep.
Not just your ordinary candles. No, we need dribbly candles.
I can probably get him to have a look at the luggage, actually.
What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it. Let's just leave him alone.
Yeah, he doesn't say much about it. He's looking at himself as well.
Rincewind. Homo sapiens sorcerus, irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronzed and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night for the artist. Oh, you handsome little sea weevil, you. Cut me own throat dibbler. The sort of itinerant merchant adventurer that gives greed a bad name.
So can you hear all the kind of different audio levels alright? Including me.
Popcorn! Do it yourself, popcorn! Just add heat and butter and maybe a frying pan. Also serves as catapult ammunition. Or excellent fishing sinkers. Come and get it while it's still in stock. Only one previous owner. I'm letting it go for less than mark price, and that's cutting me own throat. Popcorn!
So he's another classic character from the book for like a lot of these people.
Oh, no.
Don't knock me back until you've seen the goods, sir. Smashing stuff. Fine popping grains lovingly swept from the warehouse floor.
Why's he got little rat's hairs mixed up all through it?
Just keeping the grains warm, sir. An added extra and no additional charge.
Of course.
Oh, all right then. Anything to keep you quiet.
Yeah, we got hairy popcorn. Now let's talk to this lady who doesn't look like anyone in real life.
Oh dear, the milkmaid. Big on blouse fillings and short on complex neurological pathways.
Ooh, the blonde joke?
Boo-boo-be-doo, 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 boo-boo-be-doo. Oh, no, I just don't think this is working.
Oh well, what are you doing?
By the great beard of someone unusually well bearded. What happened to you? I thought you were a milkmaid.
I was a dairy products distribution agent, thank you. All that's behind me now. I'm a thespian.
I'm sorry.
An actress. A star of stage and screen. I'm starring in a new clicky called Trolls Prefer Blondes.
Oh. Why do trolls prefer blondes?
Well, apparently I'm damn. What's that word for generic pop idol?
An icon?
No, icons grow on trees.
Those are acorns.
Really? I'm sure it wasn't acorns. Oh well then. Maybe it was coconuts or melons then. I'm sure I heard it mentioned somewhere.
I think I'm beginning to get the idea.
Anyway,
interesting voice
now
actors.
I'm a famous pop coconut. It's ever so exciting.
Yeah, the main character is voiced by Eric Idle, if you're familiar with Monty Python. A number of characters are, I think, performed by Nigel Planner, if you're familiar with, like, the young ones. He's Neil. And Rob Brydon is a Welsh actor who performs a bunch of characters as well. Who, I don't know what he's really from, he's just Rob Brydon.
So you're a clicky star now, are you?
Yeah, isn't it fun? They said my assets and experience perfectly suited me to the job.
Experience? You were a bloody milkmaid.
So?
I fail to see what milk production has to do with qualities of screen charisma. Oh, forget I said that. What a lovely dress. Very, very glittery, wouldn't you say? Not that I'm hinting about clues or anything.
Yeah.
Glitter is what all this clicky business is about.
It's actually hard to see, like the dress looks really white, but it is quite glittery. It might not be showing up too well with the video compression, because we need some glitter
What a lovely...
on that.
Yet another empty-headed character. Nice glittery dress, though.
Yeah. Hint, hint.
Cool, that's enough of this conversation for me. This one looks good. Attack of the 50-foot dwarf. Should go down a treat with the local trolls.
Yep, there's trolls everywhere. Right, where can we go? Shade, plaza. In. Up to Paul's Guild.
A clown's hooter. How I can blow my own horn at last.
Better grab that then. Not too obvious item here, the brick.
A house brick. Nice heft. Good aerodynamics. There's nothing quite like a good solid brick to bring out the artist in a man.
Need that. But we'll need everything that's not nailed down.
My old pals, the Fool and Chucky.
Uh-huh. Hey Tiger. Doing good, how you doing?
Great gods, you two again.
Welcome.
Yo, Chucky.
But you're dead. You quit life's stage. You're resting.
Chucky wants to be the ghost of all jokes past. Being dead is grand. Look, we even get flowers. Oh, Chucky.
Ah, yeah, this guy's a bit of a weirdo.
Now look.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cohen.
Cohen who?
Cohen, answer the door. Oh, Chucky.
Why is it everyone else toddles off to heaven or hell and you two get to hang around here?
Chucky. I'm stucky.
You can't leave. I mean, you're dead, but not gone before. You're haunting.
No, death hasn't come for us yet. Left us floating here, he did. Chucky can't leave the guild all stones and mortar. Not even for sures.
Yours? What's yours?
Oh, a pint of lager and roast pork crisp, thanks. Oh, Chucky.
You're right. You are the ghost of old jokes.
Yeah, this is a very British game if you haven't noticed. Hey! Welcome. Welcome. Slim, Eek, Jay. All these people I've never heard of before. Eva, even. Hey, how you been? Welcome, thanks for coming. Anyone familiar with this game? Or just Discworld in general? Heard you had dryer popcorn. That might have been Log. Hey Onis. Played the first Discworld. Yeah. I thought about playing the first Discworld and then I thought I want to play a fun game. Oh, I didn't play it. Hey Log. Moon logic doesn't stop. This game definitely has some moon logic, and I'd even say for people not familiar with it, it's possibly one of those games that's more fun to watch than play. Like I find a lot of games fun to watch, but I wouldn't play them. And yeah, I don't know. This might be the case. Oh, I got bellows. I'm only doing this for the glitter, by the way. No other reason.
Miss? Are you alright? Should I stop now?
No, keep it going a little longer. My agent
Yeah, no idea
always said I
stream.
needed
Yeah, I don't
more
tell anyone.
exposure.
Not yet. I just like to see who turns up naturally. Moon logic, Blades and Dragons is. Man, give an intro for me. Alright, I have glitter, because I need glitter. Did anyone want to know what the hell's going on? Or should I just keep doing things randomly?
Pork Futures.
Oh yeah, here's the narrator.
Probably no other world in the multiverse has warehouses for things which only exist in Potentia. Here, however, the Pork Futures warehouse is a product of the patricians' rules about baseless metaphors, the literal mindedness of citizens who assume that everything must exist somewhere, and the general thinness of reality around Ankh. The net result is that trading in Pork Futures, in pork that doesn't exist yet, led to the building of the warehouse to store it until it does. The extremely low temperatures are caused by the imbalance in the temporal energy flow.
Alright, I might as well give you a bit of a rundown. So I guess, have you heard of the Discworld at all? It's a series of books by Terry Pratchett. Pretty much the Discworld is a fantasy world. It's kind of sort of a typical fantasy world, but it's all set on a flat earth that's on the back of 4 elephants, like giant elephants, that are on the back of a giant tortoise that's flying through space. Anyway, in this world, Death has gone missing. He's stopped doing his job, like the Grim Reaper. And that means people have stopped dying, like they're not dying properly, they're just hanging around, and this is a big problem. So,
Let's just leave him alone.
I'm Rincewind the Wizard, he's a
Dear, quiet.
He's a fairly incompetent wizard, but he's been tasked to perform the rite of Ash Kent, which will summon Death. And then once we summon him, we can, ask him what the bloody hell's going on. You know about all that, alright. But we'll have a quick look at what I'm doing for now, is getting these items. I need mouse blood.
4 cc's of mouse blood. Ugh.
Yep, I'm working on that. I've got the glitter.
Glitter dust. Maybe I can shake down a few pixies.
Yeah, I already got that, just as you guys saw, I think. We need smell.
One smell. Vile.
Yep, vial. We need sticks.
3 sticks. Must be exactly the same length.
Yep, that's important. And candles.
Not just your ordinary candles. No, we need dribbly candles.
Oh yeah, soundtrack's awesome, Jay. What are you saying here? Someone get a roll on deep. Yeah, the soundtrack's quite varied. Like some of it's definitely very kind of Disney inspired. Some of it's not. I don't think I can go. I don't need anything from the. So for now, I'm just kind of wandering around, just meeting people, and trying to find the items. So yeah, how's the sound mix going? Can anyone say, like, in terms of the games mixing and my voice? Yeah.
Wandering shop. No one knows why. But all the most truly mysterious and magical items are brought from shops that appear and, after a trading life even briefer than a double glazing company's, vanish like smoke. They can turn up wherever there's a suitable stretch of blank wall. But once there, they have always been there. Dust and grime and a general worn look instantly dispel any doubts in the minds of people who may have walked down that same street every day for a year without noticing it. There are 3 general theories to explain the phenomenon of wandering shops. 1. Many thousands of years ago, there evolved somewhere in the multiverse a race whose single talent was to buy cheap and sell dear. 2. They are the creation of a sympathetic fate, charged with the role of supplying exactly the right thing at the right time. 3. They are simply a very clever way of getting around the various Sunday closing acts. All these theories have 2 things in common. They explain the known facts, and they are completely and utterly wrong.
Ah. Yeah, the narrator quite often explains sort of like Discworldian concepts that, I don't know, that Rincewind wouldn't explain himself. And yeah, this is a very dialogue-heavy game, which is, it's like even more so than most adventure games, I'd say. It's usually humorous though. Oh, there's some candles.
Candles, excellent. These should do the job nicely. Nope, can't reach them. I better ask her first anyway.
Okay, we can ask about the candles. There's incense.
That looks interesting. Could I possibly have it then?
Certainly.
Thank you, I've got some incense. I like the look of that flamingo.
Just what I've always wanted. I don't suppose I can have it then.
Why not? It's yours. You only had to ask.
Oh, thank you. That fish looks kind of nice
A
too.
stuffed fish. I can't say I think this is the absolute best sales venue for preserved seagoing wildlife. Still, if today was the day I wanted to go into combined camping and weapons shop and purchase sea life, then this would certainly be my choice du jour.
Douglas Adams, not quite. No, it's based off Terry Pratchett's Discworld. So yeah, very quite kind of similar to some Douglas Adams. Less sci-fi and more fantasy. And Eric Idle is the voice of the main character from Monty Python.
That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly.
What? No mumbo jumbo? No sudden insistence that I go on a special quest or anything?
What? Me? Order a princess about? Whatever are you thinking?
A strange machine. I don't know what it does, and I'm fairly certain I'll rest better tonight for never having known. Maybe it has something to do with this being called a wandering shop.
Can I take that alligator?
One alligator, badly stuffed. Well, every magical shop has to have one, I suppose. That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale.
Say hi.
Hey there, Your Highness. And aren't you a pretty little girl?
I'm not a little girl, I'm a powerful and dignified magician.
Why are you dressed up as a princess then?
I most certainly am not.
You've got a tall, pointy hat. All princesses have tall, pointy hats.
Look, it's not...
And a dress. A tall, pointy hat and a dress. That's a princess in my book.
So how do you explain the beard then, eh? Eh?
I thought that was just probably your peasant blood, dear. A lot of men find a bit of hair sultry and attractive.
I wish a lot of women did.
Alright, about the candles.
Candles? You do candles?
Yes, Your Royal Highness. I make them by hand. Well, I would make them by hand, but everyone just uses continual light spells these days. I don't really stock candles anymore. Those are just display models made out of plaster.
But you could make me some if you had the chance.
Oh, yes, love. I just need you to bring me the raw materials. Now, your grade A candle, that's made from dead whales. We used to use their nasal hairs, but these days a true pure white candle is made from spermaceti.
Where does that come from?
I never dared ask, love. Anyway, the next best thing is beeswax.
Beeswax, right.
We used to have a lovely bee milking parlour out the back. The bees insisted it was the only way to get the job done. Every evening, we'd round up the bees and settle them down in little chairs, give them all a newspaper, and let them wax away to their heart's content. Then someone pointed out that all we had to do was open up the hive and scoop out all the wax we want. The little buzzers had been having us on all along.
You just can't trust a bee, can you?
That's just what I always say, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, stop it.
Alright, so she won't sell us 2 candles. We need some bees. Okay. Now if we leave, find the shop's in a totally different location. Over there. Anyway. We haven't checked out the gardens yet. Because yeah, this is the Unseen University is where we started. Is where a wizard that's kind of like a student of the Unseen University. It's like a wizard school, I guess. It's actually a really cool Discworld MMO if people are into that. Well, technically it's a MUD because it's a text MMO. All text. But it's very, very like, large and complicated.
The university beekeeper. Look, let's not hang around too close. He might try to talk to us.
Oh no. We'll leave him in there.
How sweet. Lovely little flowers. Just what the bees need to do their work.
Clearly we can at some point get some beeswax over here, but... Oh, there's a knob.
What, shall I get inside? No way!
the luggage.
What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it. There just had to be a knob at the end of the course. I can't reach it. I have no desire to anyway.
These are other members of the Unseen University, so other wizards pretty much, who are like very much my seniors. Possibly including the librarian here as well. He's pretty much a
The
friend.
librarian never really struck me as a croquet kind of chap.
In the intro cutscene to the game, Rincewind here was hanging out with the librarian, and they were getting drunk. And they also possibly did something that was the cause of Death being missing. They blew up some bomb.
Well, that threw a monkey wrench into the works. No,
Oh yeah.
it's just a turn of phrase. I swear it just slipped out. I in no way intended to pass any sort of derogatory remark about your chosen form.
Yep,
Not here,
librarian.
nor ever. I personally find that having an arboreal primate as a companion has been an enriching, nay invigorating experience. Well, that settled him down. I do wish he'd just let it rest. I don't see it matters if people accidentally say monkey.
Yeah, he wasn't always a orangutan. He's another wizard, but he fucked up a spell pretty much, and well, there he is. He's an orangutan.
So, at least you chaps are having a good day of it. Balmy afternoon, breezes blowing, sun shining. I suppose that makes it monkey shine then. Well, he's the one who said it first.
Hates being called a monkey. Right, a maze over here, I believe. Kind of weird maze, and a rooster.
A maze? Oh, please, let's not add this to our list of woes. Let's just stay out here where
Yeah, it's a
everything's
wild
nice
world.
and calm. A rooster. It's one of the few organic life forms on campus that is almost definitely not an ex-faculty member.
Ah, I wanted a free rooster. Oh, let's get around here. Compost heap.
So this is the university compost heap. Everyone always goes on about recycling as though it's such a thrill. It's a load of rot. I mean, think about it. You're encouraging the breeding of a vast mound of bacteria in your own home. Surely the one in your sock drawer is good enough for you.
This imp has some nice shoes.
An imp. Small, offensive, and more than just a little bit suspect, I think. But I must admit, his little metal boots are rather neat.
Yeah.
Not to mention smelly.
Alright, let's have a little chat to this guy.
Stop it!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were someone else.
Who?
Who? What?
Who did you think I was?
Oh, nobody in particular. Don't worry about it. Oh, eek, ah.
One hesitates to ask any further, really.
Hi.
Oi.
This option is to crack a joke at their expense.
Oit! Urgle nurgle!
Well, that's the idea.
Oit!
So that's it, is it? That's your entire repertoire, just sitting around and saying, oit!
Is that all? Is that all? No, why? Oh, you say I'm just a smelly little imp, and so I say hooray-oh. You say that I'm a silly little gimp, and I say go away-oh. 'Cause I'm smelly over here, I'm smelly over there. I'm smelly, smelly, smelly everywhere. I fill the bathtub plug with hair, and then I sing all day, oh. Oh, you say I'm just a silly jelly blimp, and I say it's okay, oh. You say a piece of string is limp, and I say the word potato. Limp, limp, limp here, limp, limp, limp there. And potato peelings everywhere. How long's it take to skin a bear? And I say all day, oh. Oit!
Quite.
Alright. What about your shoes?
These boots are yours, then?
Hmm?
They're the home of your stench.
Aha! They are the perfect home for any stench. They are, in fact, the ideal dream home for really strong smells. I aim to go and attract some really astounding stinks to myself later on, right after a good, hard, manic fit. Hang on, hang on, hang on! Here it comes now. Oit! Oit! Oh! Nope. Didn't happen. Sorry.
Enjoyed that a bit too much. But those boots look a bit metallic, and I got a magnet. Yeah, free boots. Oh, it's all hot takes. Right. Let's see what other random crap I can get up to. Little dust pot, what have we got? Money, bellow. Booze, can I put corn in the booze?
Alcohol soaked corn. This should give something a decent hangover.
Hey. Now that. Let's drug up a rooster. Hey. I can't remember why I need a rooster, but I got one. Stuffed fish. Yeah. Leave the gardens for now.
The Dean. Possibly the next best thing to administrative staff a university could have without actually hiring anyone who can do sums.
They're all playing some croquet, of course. Come back to that later. I haven't been to the docks yet. Oh yeah, here's Windlepoons, who's supposed to be dead.
Call this death, do you?
Can't die.
In my day, people knew how to die properly. Tunnels, white lights, booming voices, the choir invisible. Right, that is it. If a job's worth doing, then it's worth doing yourself in. Oink!
Nice day for it.
Drop dead!
He's supposed to have died of old age, but he can't die at the moment. Alright. Now, see that massive hammerhead shark? We're gonna stick that in our luggage.
A hammer-headed shark. They're called hammerhead sharks, you know, because their head is shaped like a hammer. See? Now you can say you've used your computer for educational purposes.
Oh, that's good. Bird. What's the bird wants? And now we've got a stunned bird.
I've heard of stunned mullets, but never a stunned mallet.
What's up here? Not much. Much. Hey. Mosey on over. I don't think he's gonna say much. I can't even talk to him. Stuff. Right. Push locations once. Now I have to start actually thinking. I need a foul stench, which is clearly this foul stench. If he likes the boots that I got, which are could be a good home for a foul stench.
Well, at least I know he likes the smell of these boots. They make good bait.
Baits.
A saw! At last I have seen a saw!
Take it. Okay. Go meet another patron of this bar. There's the troll. Who, when I said "Who are you?" he thought that I said "How are you?" He's thick and has a weird accent. But we haven't met this fella yet. And his drink.
Oh, blood, blood, blood.
I'm sorry.
Nothing. Just trying to get into the role, that's all.
Okay.
So, you're a vampire then?
Indeed. Child of darkness, hell brethren, that sort of thing. Well, it's a job. Someone's got to do it.
So what do you do? I mean, I've often wondered just how a vampire spends its time.
Well, I am the knight, you see.
No, not really.
Well, that is just my point. How is anybody supposed to be the knight? It's not much of a job description now, is it? It's not as if you're even asked. Just one night you're walking home and woof, you're a vampire.
Is it that bad though? I mean, think of all the advantages.
What advantages? You tell me.
Ooh, lower food bills, low-cost housing, and black goes with everything, of course.
Yeah, but it's this whole night thing that gets me. I never stayed out beyond 8 p.m. in the old days, and now look at me. It's like the black hole of Jelly Baby out there. I keep falling over. Being undead doesn't mean I've got eyes like a cat, you know. I mean, I wish I had, but I haven't. So if I want to do any really good stalking, I have to carry a lantern, which pretty much defeats the whole business. I look silly.
Well, is there some way other than just stalking?
Well, I tried advertising. Wanted. Victims to be drained of their lifeblood by a hungry vampire. Yeah, you'd be astonished at how little response there was.
Quite.
And when I thought about it, the whole business seemed wrong. So I decided to give the whole blood thing a miss and start sucking something else. So I started on strawberry jam.
Did it work?
Well, it tastes better, but now look what's happened. See? I rotted my teeth.
Oh, my teeth.
Who ever heard of a vampire with false teeth?
I'd sympathise with you more if I didn't have this awful foreboding that I'm going to have to use you later on as part of some overcomplicated little scheme.
There's a lot of dialogue, and I think a lot of dialogue just tries to reference the fact that these are characters from the books that do have a lot of backstory, but they want to kind of try and fill it in without seeming, I don't know, redundant, I guess. But it ends up being like one of the more talkative adventure games. Thief, alright.
You're not a vampire?
I am! Look! I've got the cloak! I've even got the frilly shirt. Think I'd be seen wearing this lot if I was alive? Look at this! That's for draining blood, that is! Yeah, terrified now, eh? Frozen by my powers. Hypnotized by the terror that strikes out of the night.
Gothic horror is dead at last. I wonder if anybody will miss it.
Oh yeah, thanks Seek for the follow, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. I'm just looking at my tablet, so I'm not noticing everything right away.
So, this is it. You're just going to sit in here and avoid being a vampire at all? Haven't you got somewhere better to go than a seedy little bar?
Where should I go? Oh, you want to see my home, my friend? A coffin at the graveyard. You call that comfort, 'cause I don't. I'll creep into the crypt at the dawn and not a moment before.
A toothless old vampire drinking a Bloody Mary without much Mary? Can life or undeath offer any deeper degradation than this? If it does, I'm sure we'll soon find out.
I remember that I need his teeth, but I can't remember what I don't know how to do that.
Looks like a Bloody Mary to me, with the odd protozoan in it for flavour. Now I'll best leave it alone.
I see. It's a live mouse.
That's not going to help. This is one character that should be put back in his coffin.
I think I have to make him somehow think it's daytime, and then he'll, like, you know, being a vampire, he has to, like, vacate premises. Oh my god. Got a drunk rooster.
One rooster, totally plastered.
I wonder if that rooster's too plastered. Yeah, the writing of the books is awesome as well, but the only problem with the series is it's quite long, so it's hard to recommend what would be a good way to start it or anything. I haven't even read it all. Read most of it. put the copy. Get some copy down on. I think that's how sober a rooster is, by boiling hot coffee down his throat. Duck man.
The duck man, I presume. I just don't know how anybody can live with a duck on their head and not know it.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece. Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
A whole gold piece? Most people don't earn that in a month.
Well, the streets are swarming with beggars, sir. So I just thought I'd establish myself in a different niche market. You know, beggar to the upper gentry.
Oh, really?
So, as I say, sir, any gold pieces to spare? Perhaps raw bullion? Shares? Futures? That sort of thing?
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
The duck, when you did.
Look, about this...
What, sir?
Well, it's just... Do you feel any, poultry-ish presence in your life?
No. Not that I can say I've noticed.
So you wouldn't say, for instance, that you have an unusual choice in hats?
Hats? I don't wear a hat.
Or pets, perhaps?
No, sir. Never keep any pets. They say an owner always ends up looking like their pet. And who'd want to go around in life looking like something silly?
Oh, yes, I see your point. Oh, yes.
Okay. Fine then, I guess. Where else do we peruse? We can meet. I've already met him earlier, but no one was here. We can meet the. Has anyone seen the Young Ones? We got Neil from the Young Ones as a character in this.
Oh, like, wow! I see like a totally new world. It's a view into possibilities that might or might
Is
not
Nigel playing
be. Cosmic uncertainty, man. Kind of like you've got an animal inside this box, only it's a cat.
The box is a cat?
Yeah, but sometimes it's like dead. Oh man, you just have to climb in this thing for yourself and go for a ride.
Oh, lovely. So you're a research fellow, are you? Free housing, a wage and medical benefits, and this is what we get for all our outlay?
It's not such
That's
a good
Eric
job.
Idle is the main character.
I'd leave it if it weren't for the perks.
Eric Idle from Monty Python. Aha, there's a lot of little objects like this here that are hard to see.
Hey man, you've like broken it now.
Yep.
All the ants have run away. You've like debugged it.
There's a real awesome like theme song that Eric Idle does as well at the start of the game, but he doesn't play this character. He just plays, well, I don't know, a skeleton pretty much.
Let's just leave him. Don't you find you don't?
What do I want to do now? Oh, we have smoking. I was going to guess John Cleese. Yeah, John Cleese doesn't seem to be in many games. I think he was apparently in one role for that Starship Titanic game. I can't remember which role. But Eric Idle was a bit more common. Well, actually, most people from Monty Python have done some video games, it seems. I didn't literally mean have it. Yeah. Oh, I haven't been here yet. This is Mrs. Cake. This sort of a psychic. She's a bit different. We talk to her.
Mrs. Cake, you'd think a hat that size would sap her strength, wouldn't you?
Is it? Oh, I haven't been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you?
Yeah. So she kind of, this looks like she's a demonologist, kind of. She's a psychic. Like she answered our questions and like before we even said anything. So you had to kind of, I don't know, you'll see. I had to kind of talk to her in the right order.
Well, now you're just talking rubbish. Order your thoughts, young man.
Okay, so that didn't work. So
Is it? Oh, I haven't been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you?
okay, so she's acting like I asked a question. So I'll start with a question.
Well, now you're just talking rubbish.
Okay.
Order your thoughts, young man.
Maybe not.
Is it? Oh, I haven't been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you? Well, now you're just talking. Order. Is it? Oh, I haven't been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you?
What, how dare you? Oh, okay, so she says, what, how dare you? So I might as well take the piss out of her.
Look, I believe you're fouling up this whole conversation.
What do you mean? How do I do it?
Yeah, this is pretty much Dragon's Lair done right. I mean, the game does have its flaws, but overall it's just excellent. Especially in terms of writing and voice acting. It's got some silly puzzles, especially later on. Like the second half of the game is not as good, just like every game. Oh, what did you say? What?
I just don't believe the hash you're making of a simple conversation. How are you managing to do it?
Ooh, yes, that's what I am. Why? Does it show?
Okay, so she's implying that I just said what was on my mind about her, so I'll say what's on my mind about her.
She's talking like she already knows what I'm going to say. Is she a clairvoyant?
Well, it's nice to start all over again. I'm sorry about all that. Sometimes I forget I've left it on, you see.
Ah, now can we talk to her normally?
Hello there. Nice day. Oh, damn it, we're back here again.
Eh? Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my precognition off.
Now we can talk to her normally.
There we are. That should be much easier.
Even the music changes.
Oh, thank heavens that's all over.
I'm so very sorry about that, young man. I'll forget my own head next. Now, how may I help you?
I don't know.
A psychic, eh? Well, who'd have thought it?
You did, do you? About 3 minutes from now.
Do you really get away with all this? Just pretending to read other people's thoughts for a living?
Well, it's not as if I'm making money at it. Ask most people to cross your palm with silver and they look at you like you're some sort of beggar. The only fringe benefit these days is the ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What do you use that for?
Never you mind.
Okay.
I am too.
You're not really a psychic.
I will.
Prove it.
All right, ask them.
I know. Answer my questions.
Blue.
Describe my favourite colour.
A rash.
Describe what I got for my birthday.
Fat, toothless and covered with sauce.
Describe my breakfast.
Frilly underwear.
Nope. I just can't remember what I meant to ask just then.
I do, and you ought to wash your mind with soap and water. Now, why don't you just go off about your business, or I'll tell all the nice audience about what you keep in your sock drawer.
Oh. Ectoplasm, eh?
Where does ectoplasm come from, anyway?
Ooh, you can wring it out of spirits if you can catch them. Squish it out of them like wringing laundry.
Ah. I know a spirit.
Is there much of a commercial call for ectoplasm? Gives you pause for thought.
Okay.
Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
That bottle looked
A
alright.
genie bottle, eh? Obviously a good home for beings of the non-substantial persuasion. I better ask her about buying it.
Yeah.
Quite well, thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better.
Okay. The bottle.
Might I borrow that genie bottle you have on the shelf up there?
I'll tell you what, you can have the bottle, but only if you get me some nice, fresh ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What? That stuff that drips down walls? Sort of ghostly goo?
That's the stuff.
Okay.
Nice and slippery.
Won't the wallpaper get all sticky?
That's what the punters want these days, dear. They don't think you're a proper psychic unless there's ectoplasm sloshing all over the place.
Okay. We gotta get us some ectoplasm. Here's what she got back here. We've got an ironing board. Take that. That petticoat looks nice as well. Oop. Okay. And we have some petticoat. And those scissors stand out, don't they?
a dressmaker's pair of scissors.
Is the music overpowering the dialogue at all? Because it sounds like it a little bit to me. I might turn that down. And that arm looks nice. A little bit much in the music. Yeah. Is that better, or should I go down more? And I think it's a case of some areas have much louder music than others, but well, not too much louder. Anyway, they got us a few objects. Right, ectoplasm. One click lower. Yeah, fair enough. It did feel like that was the case. Yeah, even though music and voice is way, like, different. Alright. Can't remember how or why, but I think I need to collect the ectoplasm with a brick.
Now pay attention.
Attention, yes.
You said that you have to haunt the stones and mortar of the guild.
Ah, yeah.
Guild, yes.
Well, is there any reason why you have to stay here? I mean, if the stones are moved, then you can move with them. You could just hop into one of the rocks, and I could take you somewhere more interesting.
Interesting, yes.
Are you listening to me?
No. Ho ho, chucky, 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 chucky.
Just get into the damn stone.
Ho ho, chucky, chucky, chucky.
Alright. So that hasn't got us the ectoplasm directly, but we now know somewhere, well I know somewhere, that we can take it to get some ectoplasm out of the haunted brick. And it's going back to the hippies. Get inside the stone. Yeah, he's in there. Gotta go back to these weirdos. Oh, it lets me scroll. That's awesome. Okay, we're gonna throw it at the accelerator. Whatever it does.
No. Don't you know it's wrong to mix spirits?
Ow, chucky, 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 chucky. Ow, chucky, 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 chucky.
Okay, ectoplasm. Mrs. Cake wanted that, so it was ectoplasm.
Here, take it and choke.
Alright. We've got the bottle, and we need to collect the stench from the boots. And don't ask me how or why, but these boots fit inside the bottle.
There we go. A nice snug fit.
Oh, it took me a while to figure that out as well, as any age, like as a kid especially. So I'd call that a bit of moon logic. Popcorn, not from the dryer, is delicious. Yeah, I had some alcohol-soaked popcorn in the game earlier, and that let me catch a rooster. Right, but now I can catch a stench. Dryer, I guess. Either or. Head collector, having a bit of a rough time because people aren't dying properly. Idea's catching on. Right, now can I steal fat old Ron's stench? I require.
Yeah, bugger him. Bugger him all.
Bugger him.
Great. I've just captured a smell. I wonder if I'll ever be able to shake it off.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold.
Let's at least return the bits that I do have. Where are the people? Oh yeah, here's the Arch-Chancellor, I think it is, yeah. Who wanted all the bits? Banana cheese. Which, that's a good idea. Banana, yeah. Not quite banana cheese that you were mentioning, was it? Banana mayo. Get you on the wildfire. Right. We don't have the sticks, we don't have the mouse blood, we've got the glitter.
Look, about this glitter then. Where should I try looking for it?
When you have a hat as pointy as mine, my boy, these sort of questions are far, far beneath you.
Yeah.
That's what bumbling lackeys are for. And you, I may say, look pretty bumbly. It's obvious. To find glitter, go where glitter can be found. Seek the source, my boy. Pure glitter. That's what we want. Glitter with a capital glur.
Go to the main source. Right. Any other suggestions?
Well, you could mug a passing pixie, but those little devils can give you a nasty bite.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's here there's actually a hint, but I've already got the glitter. We'll give them that.
Here we are then. Glitter dust for your perusal.
Ah, right you are, my boy. Excellent. We'll make a junior apprentice wizard out of you yet.
But I'm already an assistant wizard, 3rd class.
The day is still young.
Peanut butter, banana, and bacon. That's a new one. Hard to imagine what that's like. Is it something tried and tested, or are you making... Okay, I was pretty good with it. Banana's one of those things I wouldn't mix with savoury. Maybe. I eat banana chips, they're good, yeah. Right, what else we got? We got the smell.
Here you are, one vile stench.
What's this then? Looks more like a genie in a bottle.
You'll get a lot more than you wish for if you open it.
I hope they need the rest. I still need mouse blood. Cut the mouth.
I'm afraid I can't cut that.
With a knife.
Cutting that won't help me.
Kinda will. Let's see. I definitely need to get some wax and some other things from the beehive. And how to get rid of the beekeeper guy.
Keep off of them bees there, sir.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said, do please keep away from the bees. They're very dangerous. You need the right equipment, see? A veil, smoke, that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, they're not that dangerous, are they?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Last fellow here who tried to mess with that hive ended up stung, bewitched, and turned into the helpless love slave of the bee queen.
Really?
As the gods judge me, sir. He was off there collecting pollen day and night just for the privilege of seeing her mandibles crease up in a smile, sir. Awful. Awful the degradation he got put through, sir.
Oh, God, it must have been horrible.
Yes, sir. The pollen made me sneeze something awful.
I think at this point I should buzz off.
Well, you said that we need like smoke and a veil. We kind of already have that, but I still might need to make him. I might need to make him buzz off.
Look, can I have some wax out of the beehive, or do I have to get tough?
Tough? What? Go in there and fight the queen herself?
No, I mean get tough with you. You know, threaten. Offer violence. Intimidate you through use of magic powers, that sort of thing.
There's no call for that sort of thing, sir. If you're going to take that attitude, I'm afraid I'm going to have to force you to go on a bizarre quest to find objects which will catch my interest and curry my favour.
Oh, that would be a novelty.
You've no one but yourself to blame, sir. Off you go. The days are wasting.
It bananas in every state. Yeah, same. I was gonna say like, what's just? But they're like best when they're like a bit spotty and brown and like all sugary, aren't they? I don't know. Alright.
So you really like bees a lot then?
Yeah, let's get sugary.
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Such
Too
rich
soft.
and varied lives. zooming into the hive and zooming out again, and poetry. Pure poetry in motion. No one pays them enough attention, sir, that's what I think. If only someone would give the little darlings the recognition they deserve.
Quite.
I mean, it's all ants these days, sir. Ants this and ants that. And ants can carry 100 times their own body weight. And
Yes, now, look.
I mean, it's nothing a bee can't cap, sir. Look at your basic regurgitation process, or the fascinating little dances bees perform. Point. I see a flower filled with nectar. Point. Watch out for the spider's web over in that tree. Point. The clover's coming into bloom. Where's he gone then? I was just getting into the really interesting bit.
Oh well. Now, about these 3 equal length sticks that these guys might be carrying.
Come to think of it, the Dean's more your stuffed flamingo sort of guy.
Alright, the Dean. So, what with him? We got 1 stick of equal length for itself. Jerry's One Love. Okay, I've heard of those. Ben and Jerry's. Never seen them. Shark. Who wants a shark? Aaron?
Are you mad? The shark definitely belongs with the bursar.
Alright. I like pasta. Okay. Aha! 2 sticks of equal length. We got for the librarian. A waiting bird? Waiting. And a pudding. 3 sticks of equal length. Okay. I just remember what I need the rooster for as well. So let's go use that. Like that sounds. Banana beer. And I've had a lot of different beers, but I have not had banana beer.
Oh, hello, it's you again.
It's the death of rats.
He says, hello, how are you? And shouldn't you be getting a move on and get Death back on his feet?
That's very clever. Where did you come from?
You'd have to ask my mother and father. They never tell me. That's just a familiar little joke.
Yeah, a very familiar little one. That's just a little bit of sarcasm.
You just wait until I get my own body back, young man. I'll give you sarcasm.
Okay. Let's go visit our vampire friend. And, make him think it's daytime. Pretty sure that's what I gotta do here. This would take so long if I was playing this blind.
Let's just leave him alone.
Use the rooster. Banana bread beer. Okay. Well. There goes the vampire. The key keeps sticking. Oh, have you been spilling stuff on it? Oh, laptop, yeah. That explains everything. Oh, we can talk to her again. She's funny.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Overcome what?
What was that, fascist?
I'm asking just what it is that you want to overcome. Who tied you up like this?
I've tied myself here, yeah, me, pig. Now try and repress me out of that.
You tied yourself up?
It's an act demonstrating freedom, see? Well, it demonstrates my freedom to tie myself to anything I want to, whenever I want to. That's one of your basic human rights, right? And I'll fight to keep a hold of it.
You mean you want to fight for the right to lose your freedom?
Right on! Don't you want to know what I'm protesting about?
I was half hoping to avoid it, but do go on.
I'm protesting for the right to have female members of the Fools and Jesters Guild, and I will not be moved.
Why are you protesting about it over here in the cemetery? Why don't you go and do it outside the Jesters Guild?
They never have anything worth tying yourself to over at that end of town. I like this, though. Quite a nice little steak, if you don't mind my saying so. Not an absolute prime choice, mind, but getting there.
Then by all means, be my guest. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Yeah, I don't think you can have a proper conversation with her. Just that one. Yeah, she's the suffragista. That's the joke. Suffrage.
What's this one? If unattended, please ring bell.
Right. Let's climb up here. We have a ladder that we got off Cassanunda, the world's second greatest lover. There's a dwarf. Oh damn, sneak days. Alright. There's teeth here. They look nice. Need some teeth, don't we?
Ouch, they're sharp.
Can we open the coffin?
As tempting as it is to curl up in a coffin and see out this game, one just must continue.
Alright.
A Pinewood coffin. Actually, it's a little cosier inside than is strictly necessary.
Yeah, they always are, aren't they? I'm not going to complain if I don't end up in a comfy coffin, you know. Right, teeth plus rat. We need mass blood, by the way. We're not doing this just to be weird. And we'll put that in a test tube. Now we've got sticks, we've got test tube. We pretty much just need the dribbly candles now. We can go hand these things in though. I just bit a rodent, yeah. It was possibly the most violent scene in the whole game. That was cruel, yep. I mean the rat's maybe still alive, I don't know.
An undead mouse.
Well, it's technically still alive because nothing can die still. Yeah. But we have the mouse blood.
There you go. Bet you thought a mouse didn't hold that much blood.
How exactly... No, never mind. Some things are best left unknown.
Yes. How about your 3 equal length sticks?
Look at this. Sticks. 3 thereof, all exactly alike. Precisely as specified.
Oh, very good. What did you do then? Just go and get some sticks from the garden?
Well, I never.
Well, obviously you did.
Hey. Now we need candles and beeswax. So now I have to actually think about what to do.
Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in a sports sim?
Okay. I cut the legs off an ironing board. Now I've got a surfboard.
Surf's up. Cowabunga, dudes. I've no idea what that means, but it sounds right. Yo!
Can't remember how or why we need that. Same with the wooden arm. Oh, actually I vaguely remember what we do with that. A hooter. I don't know.
A clown's hooter. How I can blow my own horn at last. I'm not touching that. You never know where it's been. Feels long and smooth. Just needs water now. Perhaps when we finish the game, then I might try it on. Nothing in there. It's empty.
What's their money pouch?
My money pouch, overflowing with a vast wealth of gold coins.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, when I say overflowing, more of a slow trickle, really. And vast wealth is a purely subjective phrase. And when I say gold, more gold-ish than gold, I guess. Oh, all right. I have a few copper coins.
This one who
Are you
just-
satisfied now?
Chilly.
Just touching it makes me sweat.
Pretty much have to get rid of the beekeeper now, somehow. I've probably got all the items. I mean, feel free to tell me what to do if anyone has ideas. I haven't played this for a while.
Hey, leave them there hives alone. Anyway, you need the right kit before you mess with the bees.
Alright.
Perhaps when we finish the game. Good idea, but not just yet.
Oh, how do I get rid of them?
Beehives. I think worker bees are so nasty only because they do all the work and the queen gets all of the other. But you know, a bit of romance, a bit of soft lighting, maybe a little cup of nectar shared with the drones. And I think worker bees could be as nice to get on with as anybody. Or am I just talking rubbish?
Yeah.
All right, it was only a thought. I'll get back to the game then if you're so keen to always be practical. I don't know, you try to add a little bit of philosophical depth and do you get any thanks? I think not. The university beekeeper. Look, let's not hang around too close. He might try to talk to us. Bees. The eternal mystery. How do they fly? How do they communicate?
Hey, do I want to be famous?
Why are all the workers dumb enough to go off and toil in the fields all day, leaving the queen lounging about, guzzling nectar and having a good
From
time?
what I've learnt, that's not a good thing. Did I ban him? I gotta refresh the page.
So you really like bees a lot then?
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Such rich and varied lives. Zooming into the hive and zooming out again, and poetry. Pure poetry in motion.
I guess I
No one
banned that
pays them
thing.
enough attention, sir, that's what I think. If only someone would give the little darlings the recognition they deserve.
Quite.
I mean, it's all ants these days, sir. Ants this and ants that, and ants can carry...
Yes.
I look, where is he?
I think I know what I had to give him. Do I have it though? No. Let's go. Plaza. Yeah, this guy. I need to get his brochures.
Let's not play with the scenery. It may upset the space-time continuum.
Where'd you go? Huh. That's weird.
What are you doing here, apart that is from being a disease vector?
Scouting, mate. Here, incognito, looking for the next great clicky star. Heard about clickies? The latest thing? Just think, mate. A fortune could be just around the corner. All it takes is my know-how, the right actors, and a few dozen obscure objects from ludicrously scattered locations.
And just how would you go about collecting all these items?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can't imagine. Can you, boys and girls?
I suppose if I ever need a devious, slimy, utterly shameless clicky director, I'll know where to come. Gosh, now that has to be a nested hint.
Still need his brochure.
Clickies? Just what Ankh-Morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah, for you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Here, have a read of this.
Thank you.
Clickies! Oh, now there's romance for you. Hot dogs, popcorn, drink stands, the merry rumble of candy rolling down the aisles.
And the shows. Don't forget the actual clickies themselves.
What? Oh yeah, I mean the shows go without saying. Chocolate dipped ice cream, novelty drinking cups, collectible lobby cards.
I don't believe this. You mean to tell me that art has to take a second place to cheap licensing and marketing? Well, I can tell you that I'm above that sort of thing. Catch me being involved in some damn licensing scam? Ha! Fat chance. The last thing I'd ever do is allow myself to become involved in a shabby marketing ploy designed to use a famous name to sell a product which is in itself utterly devoid of any real... Right. Well, good luck with the career and I'll be off.
Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting t-shirts this time?
Shh.
Right, we got them. Yeah, glad the game has brought us full circle to bananas. I think if I probably won't get this tonight, but by the end of the game, it kind of comes around again, full circle, back to bananas in a way, but in a different way. Sleep well tonight. All right, you're going to bed. Good night, Log, and thank you for popping around. And yeah, catch you on I don't know, Thursday-ish.
Popcorn!
Popcorn. Yeah, have a good one. Now, for some reason, Beekeeper here is apparently interested in clickies, or at least he will be once I show him the brochures. I think.
Look, here's something that may interest you. You seem to know all about bees. Why don't you make a clicky about them? You could then pass on all your knowledge, so to speak.
You don't say. You know, you may just have something there. It's time the world knew the facts about bees.
Right, now I'm the beekeeper.
Perhaps when we finish the game.
First we'll put on our veil. Then I guess we just smoke them out. Oh, hang on. Or do they want some chili first? I don't know.
Hey, that would only irritate the bees.
Ah, is that not what I'm trying to do? Okay. Alright. Smoke them out. Now what? Now do they want chili? Sure. Bees like chili, right?
Hey! I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves.
Yeah. Now then. Bellows. Yeah, why not?
Hey! That would only irritate the bees.
Okay. What about chili on the bees' flowers?
Good idea, but not just yet.
Oh. Well, I've apparently got some good ideas.
Hey! That would only irritate the bees.
What are we waiting for?
Good idea, but not just yet.
Can I click some honey in the pot?
I should put on some protection first.
Alright, put the protection back on. Okay. Now can we click some honey from the bees? Or wax? Is that wax?
A clay pot, full to the brim with delicious honey.
What do I need honey for? I need wax.
Good idea.
Who wants honey?
A clay pot, full to the brim with delicious honey. Matches. Normally I'm not allowed to play with these, but today we'll make an exception.
Any ideas? Honey will irritate the bee. Do you want honey?
I've got a better idea. I'll go out there and play the game, and you come in here and risk life and limb, okay?
Oh, well, might be someone else wants the honey. I don't know. Discworld. Hey, MZ, you're back. Well, not that you were here before, but I talked to you. You've been avoiding streams like this for the play because everyone keeps telling me to play it. Oh, so you want to play it and not see any spoilers? Oh. Yeah, I thought you'd like this game, but I wasn't sure if you'd like it that much that that you'd actively avoid it. I don't know. Have you played any of the Discworld games? Because apparently the first one is pretty like rough in terms of moon logic. Thanks for coming.
The honey would only make it sticky.
Yeah. I want to make sticky. I haven't, but even non-DOS free have been pitching it to me. I mean, this is a DOS game. Well, I mean, it's DOS or Windows, I think. So it could technically fit your criteria of like only DOS. And at the moment I'm just kind of bumbling about, so I'm probably not going to spoil a whole bunch. At this point I don't think it could possibly live up to my expectations. This game possibly could, except for the fact that some of the puzzles are a bit silly. But the game, like I know the writing and the humour and the voice acting is just awesome. But the game itself is a bit weird. But the first game is way more weird. How's it going anyway? Here indeed.
I'd better get the machine working first.
What's wrong with it?
Their automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken though, no ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say.
Bugs, where do the ants go? Is there a picnic somewhere I can get? Oh yeah, I mean, I just talked to this character before, but you'd probably like this character here. You know, Nigel Planner from the Young Ones. This is this guy.
Oh wow! Like really, wow! Like I'm totally drenched in goo.
Well, it coordinated well with your colour.
Oh, thanks, man. Boom shanker.
Actually, he's saying more like unique dialogue, so it doesn't really matter that I already talked to him before.
Look, isn't there anything worthwhile you have to do?
Well, like, I suppose I could do some more subject reaction testing.
Good. So why don't you do that then?
Right.
You're
right,
organised,
let's
that
go
is right.
for a spin, yeah?
And I still have 100 years to go until retirement. So you've still been riding around in it then?
It's like the ectoplasmic experience, man. You just like go in there and find yourself awash in goo. It's really cool for unblocking your sinuses.
Please don't tell me any more. Nope. You've got me on this one. I've got no idea what any of all this stuff is about.
Alright.
Be seeing you then. Students these days, I'll ask you.
Waha! 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 The idea that high-energy magic affects the brain is quite absurd! Ahoo! Put a lead on me! My eyeballs have always revolved this way.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Why? What do you think I was doing?
Oh, absolutely nothing at all. home accelerator, eh? It looks like a giant drink mixer to me.
Cooking dinner, so they don't absorb too much spoilery content. Now, this game, a lot of this game is kind of like just extra. There's like tons and tons of dialogue, so like that's pretty much optional. So you like, I don't know, you could watch like hours of this game and still like not be spoiled for a lot of it, pretty much. Although I still definitely think you should play it sometime. So yeah, so don't get too spoiled. That's possible.
It wouldn't help to make this dizzy.
I need to make dizzy. Undead rat.
It wouldn't help to make this dizzy.
Christmas cards, oh that's nice. And yeah, especially while I'm stuck, I'm not going to spoil much. I've been on a roll for the last 12 hours.
Perhaps when we fit. Good idea, but not just yet.
Do you think you're going to play through both of them? Both Discworld games? Because the first Discworld game is the kind of game that I'd watch, but I don't know if I'd really want to play. Like, if I did, I'd probably use a guide for like a lot of it. Okay, what can I do?
Let's just leave him alone. A clay pot, full to the brim with delicious honey.
Honey.
The honey would only make...
I thought he wants to get the ants back.
The honey would only make it sticky. It wouldn't help to make this dizzy.
Oh, I'll get your leg sorted. Yeah, like just wait till Australia sorts out all its lag. I'm intimidated by playing games I'm not familiar with. I to look like a massive fool. Well, that's right. That's what I'm doing now. But I guess it's half the fun. Yeah, it's fun. Now that I'm stuck.
I'm already spun out enough by this game. I'd better get the machine working first.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, especially the games, like adventure games in general, like, I don't know, you're gonna get stuck sometimes, but especially ones like this, you definitely gotta look like a fool sometimes. Still want the candles. Does she want honey?
The honey would only make it sticky.
Ah, what do I want to make sticky? So when you last streamed, was it still like quite laggy? Like the typical Australian lag? Or? Because it seems quite intermittent, because I watch a few Australian streamers, and in fact I'm going to watch one later, but I don't know, it just depends. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, anyone got any tips? If anyone's seen this. Or I could try out something different for now. Since I've been trying 2 games per like stream lately. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
One alligator, badly stuffed. Well, every magical shop has to have one, I suppose. An old woman. Well, I say old, but given the cruel abuses of this dingy level of technology, the possibilities of childhood malnutrition and debilitating diseases in later life, that gives a fair range, doesn't it? And even if she is old, I mean, old is a relative term. She's older to some people and younger to others. Jars. Yes, once again, a closer inspection does in fact reveal that they are jars. What's the matter? Don't you trust the written description?
No.
A strange machine. I don't know what it does, and I'm fairly certain I'll rest better tonight for never having known. Maybe it has something to do with this being called a wandering shop. candles? You do candles?
Yes, Your Royal Highness. I make them by hand. Well, I would make them by hand, but everyone just uses continual light spells these days. I don't really stock candles anymore. Those are just display models made out of plaster.
But you could make me some if you had the chance.
Oh, yes, love.
Okay,
I just
been looking
need
for a while,
you
but
to
I gotta
bring me
take
the
off.
raw
Alright, sweet as.
materials. Now, your
She's
grade
doing it,
A
gotta beard and
candle,
normally good
that's
idea.
made from dead whales. We used to use their nasal
Oh,
hairs.
moon logic.
But these days, a
Alright,
true
man,
pure
cheers for
white
cheers for
candle
coming around.
is
I'll
made
try and
from
catch your stream.
spermaceti.
I know I
Where
haven't
does that
caught your
come
stream
from?
much.
I never dared ask, love. Anyway, the next best thing is bees.
Yeah, I don't know where to get bees.
They're-
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Yeah, just when you want them to shut up, they won't. Yeah, cheers, Jay. I'll catch you around, and I'll try and catch your stream around. Have a good night. Alright. Should we bumble around more at this, or shall I put on some random, like, DOS games or something? I could put on some epic roguelike. I don't know, I can put anything on. Like at the moment, in this game. See you, Jay. Some lemmings on. I've always wanted to stream that, but I don't know if I have.
I hope this ice isn't made from that river water outside. Nah, it can't be. It's the wrong colour.
Got some ice. Don't know if that'll help right now though. And it's probably gonna melt. Goblin is watching. Oh. Does Goblin like adventure games? Or is it just Terry Pratchett in general? Or is it my voice? I don't know. I'm not aware of too many animals that like my voice. Alright, how about this? I might take a 5-minute break, if that, and come back with some DOS game. It's probably Lemmings, because I don't know. I've always wanted to stream that, I just never have. But I know I can now. And now I've trapped in a captive audience. What better time? Unless someone wants a wants a different game, different DOS game. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be back in I don't know, a few minutes, and I'll chuck something on. See you soon, hopefully. Alright, who remembers this game? From the creators of Grand Theft Auto. And hopefully it has sound. And it's got some weird graphics in the menus, but that's fine. Oh, it has to fucking freeze. That is loud, isn't it? Nostalgia basement. Does it sound loud or is it just me? Because I had to yell. Is that better? Yeah, this is definitely incredible nostalgia for me. Like when I first thought about streaming, like my main thought was like, oh, I want to stream Lemmings. It was a bit loud. Is that better? It can't be worse. Whoops. This is pretty much working. The mouse moves a bit weirdly. Loud. Is it still loud? Or is it okay? Too loud? You want me to turn it down more? First few levels are kind of tutorials anyway. It's okay? Cool, thanks. Yeah, the mouse isn't very smooth, but it seems to work. Needed 100? I rescued... Oh no, I needed 10, I rescued 100. This time I need 10%. Oh, I mean, these are easy, these tutorials. Speed them up. I think they can survive that drop. Yeah. I only need 10%. Right, what do I need now? 100%. Easy. Right. So who played the second game? I want to stream that at some time as well, but that one gets a bit more varied, but I don't know, people don't seem to like it as much, from what I hear. 10% to be saved, easy. Yeah, this is probably the first PC game that I played that I remember, like, assuming that the Atari is not a PC. I mean, it is, but it's, I don't know. First IBM compatible PC game. Even before I played Doom. Hit a 20, okay. Hey. Why'd that go back to the menu? Alright, next level. 30%. I think the second game could actually be possibly more interesting to stream overall, just because like there's so much more variety. Like, I mean, the first 10 or 20 levels of this, of course, are not the most interesting. But that one, like every level, and maybe that's why people didn't like it as much. Alright, it's a different one. 25% to be. don't know why it keeps going back to the menu. Some weird version of the game I got, probably an old cracked one. Replace it at some point. Thought I had the second version on here. I mean, yeah, Lemmings 2 on here, but the screen seems to port on our right click. Alright. Guessing people can still hear me. You know what I should do though? Is change my stream title. For the least. I remember that right away. And what I don't remember to do is raid people or end my stream. Second. Retro. Okay. Should at least be accurate now. Hmm. 50%. Yeah, all these graphical glitches I think are because I'm using DOSBox, and there's some way to fix them. And another one done. $83 saved us this. Now we have the one-way wall, the new gimmick. Not that there's too many gimmicks in this one. And this. enough. Now we're back here for some reason. And we need 50%. Okay. Oh, I should probably even be explaining what the hell this game is. I mean, so familiar to me, but it's probably not for everyone. This is Lemmings, which was created out of a tech demo that was made back in like 1990 to show that they could have 100 different characters walking on screen at one point in time with a reasonable frame rate. Which I could even, I mean, not right now, but I could show the tech demo at some point. Still download it or watch it online, and it shows like 100 lemmings on screen at a time doing things like walking and getting killed by traps, and yeah, that was about it. And it was mainly just done as almost as a challenge because someone, well, I don't know, someone said they could do it, someone else said they couldn't do it, so they did it. Sorry, talking to my brother. Yeah, we're at the moment we're digging because there's a full limit, a full height limit, full damage is the word, and we had to dig to avoid it just. Anyway, in the next sort of normal level I can explain what each item does down the bottom. Because we have 8 different lemmings, or 8 jobs that we can assign the lemmings. 2 of them are kind of passive, meaning they'll take on that trait and keep it. The blocker is kind of passive. But mainly there's a lot of one-off jobs. Like the exploder, that's definitely a one-off job. Yeah, I needed 100, got 100. Now I need 75%. This one's kind of easy but long. Right. This guy's a miner. He digs down diagonally. Right click on him there. Next one I'm going to use is a builder. Can't pass forward in this one, unlike the sequel. Which is another reason why that might make it a bit more Twitch friendly. Alright. Now we have to wait. We can speed up the release rate of the lemmings. It starts at 20 on this level, that's the minimum. But we can put that all the way up to 99, which means they're just going to fly out, pretty much. So yeah, who else has played this? I always used to assume like the answer was everyone, and everyone loves the game, but I know that's not true. Well, now I know it's true. Right, that should get everyone out. Or out and in. Here's the rest of them. I speed them up. Got a nice mini-map down the bottom. The pause is the pause button, of course. What else would it be? But apart from that, our general roster is we've got climbers, who can climb vertical surfaces, floaters, who can avoid full damage, exploders, who will explode in 5 seconds, blockers, who will make other lemmings turn around when they hit them, builders will build up and to the right like I've been doing over here, or left to right, bashers will bash horizontally, miners will mine down diagonally, and diggers will dig downwards. That's your whole repertoire in this game. In the second game there are 60 skills, but you only have 8 at a time. Right, did I get enough? 100. Did I need 100? No. Right, now we need 50%, and this level is a bit more of a kind of a normal level as opposed to a standard tutorial, but it's still easy. Time limit 8 minutes, which means nothing. It's like that's plenty. But this is the first kind of level where you might want to trailblaze a lemming, meaning you want one guy to go ahead and secure the road, you know, and the rest you want them to wait until the time is right. That's where we let this guy here become a blocker, and this guy's our trailblazer. So we want him to do the fairly basic job of blazing ahead while the rest of them pour out, you can see on the mini-map. And this guy, he doesn't have a big job ahead of him, but he just has a sort of slow job ahead of him. That's best to send just one lemming. And we'll release the others when he's near the end. So I explained all the buttons. That speeds up the release rate, pause. The very far right button is nuke them all, which just kills them all. You have to do sometimes to restart. Right, now we've got a bit of a build ahead of us here. And this here is a trap. You don't want the lemmings to walk into that, they'll probably get hoisted up and hung by the necks. There's a few gruesome traps. You can hear the 3 clicks at the end of the builder's cycle. That means he's about to end and start walking again. He only does 12 bricks. Yeah, I might need one more after this, eventually. Yeah, I only need one more. They always stop and shrug for a second after they build, just to give you a little bit of a friendly warning. Right. Now we just gotta build up here and hope the others don't catch up. We'll be fine. Here where they are on the mini-map, hopefully. I don't know. Oh yeah, the resolution should be high enough for that. And yeah, now we just gotta wait. Hey, Seek. Lemmings is best. What's your favourite Lemmings game? I want to stream the second one, but I know a lot of people like this one better. And I'm fine with streaming this one. But, I don't know, the second one's just cool. It's just got so much different shit to it. Probably a bit more intimidating. Lemmings one for Amiga and SNES. Yeah, this is DOS, and as far as I know, DOS is the best port, or it's, well, the most similar to the Amiga port, without the two-player mode. It's actually really fun, but... And SNES is cool because it does have the two-player mode. 62% to be saved. Alright, want a bit of a trailblazer here. Where do we want to start building from? Alright. Are you going to sleep now? Fair enough. Alright, good night and thanks for coming. Have a great one. Yeah, you too. Hopefully I won't fuck this up. No promises. Yeah, it's a lot slower paced than the second game, but I mean that's fine. I mean if it's fine with you guys, it's fine with me. The music kind of keeps the pacing up a bit, you know. If this was a silent game, it would seem a lot slower. Alright, one more of these and we can free the horde by blowing this guy up. Should be fine to get in. And he should be able to blow up. Get in there. Sorted. Okay, we got enough. Back here for some reason. Correct version of the game, and we need 40%. But this time we have a new gimmick. It's multiple entryways, and I mean spoiler alert, but there's hidden traps down the bottom. What's the best way about this? I guess start bashing. Okay. Now I'm probably going to pass this on the first go mainly because I know that there are traps there, but they're totally hidden. They're right under the big pillars. Oh, no they're not. No they're not. They're somewhere else. We can afford the odd casualty. Like that. Wait, stop it. Wait, wait. Is that gonna make it? I don't know. Oh, don't walk back into it. I would hope that that's maybe enough. I wouldn't count on it. There was definitely another way I could have gone about that. That would have been much easier. If that doesn't work. 6%, 48%. What did I need? 50? You needed 40. Yeah, okay, I did it. Can't complain. Oh. No, that's not gonna work. Blow them up. Righty. %70 to be saved. There's another kind of basic one that's more of a long level than a... of suffer. it up. Oh. While I've got DOS working fine, definitely wasn't the other day, I might go off another DOS game. And don't worry, I'll change the title. But yeah, who's seen Heartlight? Boulder Dash game. Yeah, let's get into it. Free now, because it's Creative Commons, as of 2006. I mean, it always had a showy version. And it's just pretty much Boulder Dash. Get to click the hearts, get to the exit. Played with entirely with the one hand. I don't think there's any other controls. I'm running much better now in full screen. Like last time I was trying DOS Box, it was not full screen, and I had performance and sound issues. Fucked a bit. There, level 1 done. Now we have a new thing. This has got a few new things over Boulder Dash. We've got a bomb. Boom. And we have, well, we have another bomb. Gotta watch out, 'cause you can blow yourself up, of course. Damn. Yeah. Similar thing. Where we want to get a bomb down to blow this block below me up. That. Push the bombs on the grass, or whatever the shit is. Green shit. But you can't push it onto other things or else it blows up like that. Go. Yeah. New thing, it's the one-way tunnel. Already fucked up. Oh yeah, you can get killed by your own freaking house. Oh yeah, we have to bring the bomb down. Back. Okay. Now we got balloons. That's the new thing of this level. And they do that. Very much a tutorial level. Okay. clear a path to get the boulder up. And blow up the bombs. Not the heart. You can't blow up the hearts. Or the exit. I mean, you literally can blow up the exit. Don't want to do that. Right. What do we want to do? Okay. Now we've only got 2 bombs, potentially. Oh. The rest of them. Yeah. Side button. Oh. Oh, pig fucker. Stuff. Damn. Okay. It's not me. Damn. Hey, for some reason you can play in a small window like this. Okay, I'm just gotta do this. Okay, let's try a slightly different DOS game while it's working. It was also on the Amiga. Right, initially, I believe. Alright. Pause it a little while. That top 5 table, and ignore the fact that I'm tuning it to easy mode. Potato plays Street Rod. Is that a DOS game? Check it out. I don't think I played that though. Racing game? Street racing game maybe? Ah. Is that like a what, shareware game or kinda? You ever seen this game, Slim? This is like Space Taxi, but it's not in space. Oh, you've been missing out. I mean, it's a aberration. Which car can be next car? Oh, yep. I'm right. Yeah, this is pretty much a taxi game. Caveman Taxi. Looks a little bit brighter than I remember it, but it's alright. Right, I gotta knock the dinosaur out. If he doesn't knock me out. Yeah, I'm just taking cavemen from place to place. Pretty much no story to it, unless you want to make up your own one, like I used to do back in the day, about why everyone's going to each different location. Quite often involve this old guy here, chasing around the young, thin cave lady. Not much else to do. And this level done. As with this level, Desperate Hell. This was back when games had passwords instead of wasting your precious hard drive space with a save game. And this game also has, probably, I guess it was rare at the time, it has a full co-op mode, which is a totally different set of levels. So it was like, ooh, but like way older. No, it's not really like ported. The co-op mode is. Whoa, hey, Pet Princess! Welcome! Have you been here before? I actually can't remember. Sorry. How's it going? Alright. Next level to try out some new. Last word is awake at the wall. Going good, just got home, nice. What have you been up to? Alright, gotta knock this guy out. Old friend, nice one. I've just been playing some DOS games and Discworld 2 earlier on, you know, the adventure game. Which is... I got a little bit stuck, but... Okay. Sleepwalk. Cave. There's a pterodactyl in this level. Discworld, yeah. By the second Discworld game, which is, it's the only one I've really played. Like, and I know about the first one, and I kind of know why I don't really want to play it. It just seems too like crazy and fucked up in terms of its logic, but still funny. Let's get some fruit. Find that. Have you played the Discworld games, Pit? One move, shit. Alright. Don't panic. Nobody used to watch my uncle when he was little. Oh, yep, that's actually where I got the game off my uncle. Different uncle, I'm sure. But probably. Fight against the drowning. All the passwords in this game are quite dark because they're all, I think they're all names of Christian death songs. Which is, I think it's a band, not a genre. Well, it could be. Genre. Right. Yeah, this is just a taxi game pretty much. It's a band, yeah, I know. Yeah. Heard some of this on. Alright, we'll go pick up the blonde. Knock this out. Come on. Dino likes the lady. Hour. We've got two dinos. Both like the lady. Hey, we've got two ladies. Go. Done. This is still fairly early level. Diving for professional as evening falls. Okay. Even though this level's called diving for professionals, that was the one dive there that I just did. Cool. No more diving in this level. The hard bit here is not knocking this old guy down. Whoa. Right, no rush. Go. The old guy safely back to where we go. Okay. Oh, I nearly knocked him off. Fuck, I did knock him off. Nope. He's not essential. He probably is. Alright, this Evans. Whoa. Strong breath. Alright, that was good. Capital G, the password is androgynous noise. Well, I know what the words mean. It is a capital G. Right, is this number 3 over here? Oh. Get the old guy. Gary. Hey, what's the weather been like over there, Pit? It's already fucking hot today, but it's like nearly 30 degrees. I'm guessing you're getting even hotter? I don't know. I also got the fan on. Like Satan's butthole outside today. Yep, that's about right. It's getting that way over here already. Sweaty and burning. Yeah, I'm not looking. I'm looking forward to Christmas and seeing family, but I'm kind of not looking forward to the weather of Christmas. Probably be like what you're describing now. And I'd definitely like to have a white Christmas one day. They just, I don't know. People in the Northern Hemisphere just seem to really get into it more. And I don't know if that's why, but... It all spread out and no one's making an effort this year. Nah, damn. Me and my brother are going to visit Mum, and she's like only a 30-40 minute drive away. Quite lucky. So you're not doing much for Christmas then? Are you catching up with friends or something else? I'm probably just gonna get drunk and stoned with my mum and my brother. That's usually quite fun. And like a few other people. But that's what Christmas is over here. And we'll probably eat a whole bunch as well. All the normal stuff. Many destinations. Descend. Okay. Gonna get high and drink at a singles kink party. Alright. So you're doing the same thing that I'm gonna be doing with my mum and my brother, except not with your mum and your brother. Fair enough. I don't know what I'm gonna do after, like in the evening, but I might go out to some party with my brother. He knows how to party. Probably just catch up with a bunch of friends or something in the evening and drink more and smoke more. Those of us who have no idea, basically, fair enough. Which this year is potentially going to be a few people, especially in like America. Like, if they're sensible, they probably won't be visiting massive groups of people. But who knows? Like, I don't know what do you call it? I don't know what Thanksgiving was like over there. I guess a lot of people still went out and, you know, gathered. Whether it was advised or not. Alright, we gotta wait for this chick to swim over here. Like a good taxi service does. 250,000 deaths over there. Yeah, it's like possibly more than that even, yeah. At least 250,000. Deadly. Am I just a crate flying around? Yep, I'm just a caveman taxi driver. Oh yeah, cervix couch is the password for this level apparently. We got raising water. Everyone should want to get to high ground, but you never know. Oh yeah, fuck it. That was my fault. Oh, I hit the ground too hard. I fucked up. Arab Atlantis. Civics couch. Or was it cough? No, couch. Yeah. Get in, get in, get in. You can play this co-op as well when you have two people, like at the same time. But it gives you different levels. Okay, gotta be careful. Alright, Blondie. Done. 24, a cave underwater. Password is this glass house. Okay. It's a slightly less weird password. And the cave underwater is actually slightly above water. Go, 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 go. If you've played of or heard of the old game called Space Taxi, this is pretty much just that, but not in space. It was an old Commodore game, I think. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. It's okay, you can swim. Slowly. Fine. The Christmas tree. Oh, how festive. What's the password? Fleeing somnambulist. Yeah. I guess that's sick. 3 in the day. Three signs with nothing on them. Not that one. Is this a level full of old men? Oh. Get in. Get in. Alrighty. Hey. Did I eat today? Inspo for dinner? I haven't had dinner yet. And kind of same. I haven't got much. I haven't got much to eat today because it's shopping day tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna have a bunch of rice and beans and tomatoes and and just all sort of, I don't know what you call it, stuff like that. But yeah, I've barely eaten today. And I probably should. Shit, I knocked the girl in the water. Huh, that was convenient. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't eat too well. Oh, it depends. I definitely need more ideas of things that I can eat. Well, I mean, things I can make that aren't complicated. Because our stove and our oven is more likely to burn our house down than it is to cook us a meal. So I don't use it much. Ashes. And in summer, I don't even eat hot food in the summer. Really, it's just too hot. So I like make a lot of wraps. That's what I've been making lately. Just buying a bunch of salad and cheese and shit. Wraps. I like cold food. Damn it, I can't pick her up. Oh fuck. I think I fucked the whole level up. But I think I have to kill myself. I don't think it ends. I think I just have to wait or kill myself. Kill myself. It's simpler. Played like I failed, but I know what the password is. I think. Enter password, ashes. I like the short passwords. They're easy to remember. Like the last one I put in was dogs. Same level. Yeah, why not? Right. I just realised there's two trees. That's not right. Not common. Alright, old man wants to go to house 2. Ready for a nicer view up there. Blonde lady, where's she? One. Probably because it's cooler down there, like close to the water. There's always gotta be some reason why they're going somewhere. Old guy's ready to... Oh, they're done. Live is Delight 2, password Ashes Part 2. Okay. The next password after Ashes. There's a bit of diving, yeah. So let's go duck down. Let's pick up a guy that looks just like me. That's not weird. Quite easier. But I ran out of time. Oh, done. Look at me. Bottleneck for beginners. Password. When I was bid. I was bid. Wants to visit the old man at number 3. Got bigger plans because he wants to visit the tree down at number 5. Not sure why. But now she's disappointed because the old man's not there. Might have been a sugar daddy. Now she wants to go to number 1. Go for the view. Oh, done. The hell's up with these easy late levels? Especially for you. Password. Into Over the Shadows. That sounds like a nice song. Oh fuck it, get in, get in. Number 1. Why she's go? For a liaison perhaps. Before. Oh, she's done already. Go now. Oh, she wants to go number 4. Popular. Caveman's leaving. 1. Pow. Fuck. Come on. Got a timer up. At number 5. You want to go 5. Following him around. Okay, we're done. Twisting by the pole, password, face. There's a good one, easy one to remember. This one's definitely got a pterodactyl. Looks too easy. Here we go. I still think this will be easy. Come on. Shit. Shit. Oh, you got me. Spoke too soon. Fucker. Ace. At least if I die on this level, it's an easy password. Oh, I lost the rock. Go, go, go. Time to lose. Not today. Oh, quick, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Done. Triopterus nastius. Password: the luxury of tears. Okay. Oh, another bird. Trying to get sneaky now. How dare they make the next level harder than the previous one? Alright, that's 7 dealt with. Well done. How dare they? It's as if they're supposed to get more difficult. Yeah, fucking hell. Of the wound. May the force be with you. Okay. I'm sure that's not a reference to anything. Yeah, they do generally get harder in this game, like, as is tradition. But not strictly, you know, like, there's a few earlier levels that were, like, real easy, but there's some levels before them that weren't that easy. But I mean, this is just a small game made by, like, 2 people that I've, like, I don't know, if I didn't discover it as a child, I probably would have never heard of the game. I don't even know where I found it. Probably on some shareware disc or something. Good old shareware. Those were the days. Alright, I might need a rock to pick her up. Done. Too easy. Last Triopterus. Is that what they're calling Triceratops in this? Believers of the unpure. That's... Quick, get in. Quick. Ooh. That was lucky. Alright. Not knock her out. Yeah. She's alright. Now I get more time. Get in. And your destination. Oh, taxi game. Modern problem. Overture has a password. Probably remember that. Get in. Level 36. Zigzag diving. Password wind-kissed pictures. Diving. Diving with risks. So we're gonna dive, but not dive too deep. Boom. Guess that's the holy ball. Oh, too easy. Actually too easy. Hey, at Woolworth. Okay. The Lake of Fire. Passenger. Where is the passenger? Late passengers. Man wearing headphones for a few hours. Don't know if it's just me. the dino. Password. Blast off the bell. Tiny capital G this time. Fuck. 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 He's right. Four coming up. Done burgers. Okay. Tina Tribe and Donald Donny. Okay. Password. Matarasu. What's that? Like some vampire's name? Matarasu. Let's go have a quick drink of one. Bottle of wine. Then fuck. Might have already fucked this level up. But that's right. I won't be on for too much longer. Maybe up to the next hour. 45 minutes maybe, I don't know. Trying to schedule out. I heard they're good. But actually no, I just assume they're good. Fuck. It's gonna be a hard password to remember, isn't it? Matarasu. And I can't be bothered writing it down. My tablet and phone is right in front of me. Four, five, come on. 5. Go diving. Four. Man, I don't know what I did tonight, but I get way more average review other night. Maybe nighttime streams are better than morning time streams for my time zone. I don't know, because I've been trying a bit of each. Actually, I did a stream this morning at like 5 AM because I couldn't sleep. So I played RimWorld. I want to play that again. Fun game. Potentially even want to play some multiplayer RimWorld. Play co-op, or I guess I think you have to play co-op. I don't think you can play versus. That'd be awesome. And of course I'm going to be playing some more multiplayer Doom for whoever was there for that. But anyone can join in. Old Doom, not new Doom. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to play like the what do you call it? Modern, the old Dooms now, like multiplayer. In a couple of programs like Doomseeker and Zandronum. Two try-ups. Loot. That's what I can remember. Land. I was playing some multiplayer Brutal Doom on stream the other day. That's good fun. It's just like normal Doom but gorier. Pretty much. And the enemies like faster and sneakier. Alright, let's get some time. And I'll gonna head to bed super early. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming. Good to see you. And I'll probably catch you on your stream hopefully sometime soon. Or on Joey's again. Whoa, where am I? Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, have a good night, man. Catch you later. Stairway to Heaven. Late in the week? Yeah, no doubt. No. You know I'm always on. Well, I'm on enough. Good night. Around. You still lurking, Eva? Well, that was a bit easy. See who's around. Got 18 names in the user list, even though it says there are 3 viewing, so what's that mean? Circ is not counted as view. Race for fuel, level 42, password between youth. Unclosed level. I don't see any real obstacles. I mean, maybe that. But I see what the obstacle is. There's no time extension. Got my ass into gear. Not knock this old guy into the water. For one. Come on. Taking you home. You're too drunk to drive. Yeah. Took it all the way to the bank. Girls, they want to have fun. I've heard that before. There might be more than a rumour. After the rain. Okay. Oh shit, there's actual rain. It's very rare in this game. Alright, quick, get your number. Oh shit, that's hard to fly. Holy crap, oh motherfucker, Jesus Christ. That was a lot more than I expected. Bad luck I failed. What's the password after the rain? I mean, I don't know if I'm going to keep going, but I want to know the password. I should write that down somewhere. Then I can actually resume a game where I stop playing it like a normal streamer. Of course I already have a text file with that password in this game. Rain. Okay. So how's everyone else going? But chat. Just chat. No. Wrong. Okay. I think I might round it up there for the night. I've been on for a few hours. We played a good chunk of the first part of Discworld 2. We played a good chunk of the first part of Lemmings. And we played a tiny chunk of the first part of Heartlight. Then we played a good chunk of most of the start of Ugh. And next time, who knows? I mean, I've even got a suggestion box if anyone wants to suggest some games. Yeah, thank you very much, Slim. Thanks for coming. And I keep forgetting every time lately I keep forgetting to raid, so I mean I know my viewer account's low now, but I might as well. Is Mike on? Is Fractal Mike on? I should check, because I think he was going to be on, so I should give him a raid. Mike is on. Oh, perfect.